scenes here. A few butterflies this morning over breakfast or what?
Oh, definitely, yeah. You're not nervous before a big game like this. You're not ready, as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah.
Well, let's talk about the season, mate. It's been incredible. We finished second on the ladder, straight through into the, well, they generally call it a second semi-qualifying. Yeah. You've knocked off the Order of the Magpies in a double overtime classic, straight through the grand final. So you have the week off, you're nice and fresh. You'd be roaring favourites going to today.
Oh, the girls are, quietly confident. With anything, with any sport, complacency beats you. So, the girls itching to get out there and wait for that first bounce, so, yeah.
Incredible story in your team today. You've got a mother-daughter combination, Sarah and Currier Cox, and incredibly in the men's game, you've got from the same family a father-son combination as well. So, a bit of a narrative in the background for the Warrangurri Crows today.
Yeah, no, that's it, and that's our ethos with the Warrangurri Crows, is that we're a family club. And as you can see, you've got the father and son playing in the men's side, and mother and daughter playing in the women's side. So yeah, it's really good to see.
Talking to a few of your players before the game, they love to get around each other. Lots of excitement. They've got a really, good mix of youth and experience. But what do you reckon the key is today to get over the line against the Crocs?
Oh, playing smarter and not harder. Doing all those little one-percenters, the shepherding, the knocking the ball out, the running as a group, and the talking, as long as they keep their talk up, they'll go all right today.
So Cerise Ogden, 48.
Yeah, 48.
Like a cab sav, mate, just getting better with age?
Yeah, that's right. And then, on the other end of the scale, we've got Mary Webster, who's 14 years old, so...
That's an incredible story. So the blend of mix of experience and youth and that excitement factor around them. Just talking to, the Wyndham Crows head coach, Dee Dee Purdy over there, they think Justina Morgan's a real X factor for you guys. Mm-hmm. If you had to put a player that you put a bit of homework in from the Crocs, who would it be that you'd probably put in the spotlight that you've done a bit of homework on for them today?
Oh, Jo Hunter, easily, yeah. Yeah, she's their danger player, so, yeah. And, but, you really can't single out one player. They've got probably, 4 or 5 that are dangerous, so, yeah.
That's exactly what Dee Dee said. She's like, you concentrate on Justina, and then all of a sudden 3 or 4 of them,
exactly
they bob up. So they feel that your pace is a real factor today. And is that the kind of plan? I mean, you look at the expanses here of Kununurra Town Oval, huge big wings, aren't they? Yeah. It is actually pretty straight, or close straight down the guts, but I'd love to see the dimensions compared to, say, the old Subiaco Oval or Optus Oval, but it's a big ground, isn't it? Is it the plan to use this space and get on your bike?
Oh, definitely. We've just got to utilise the speed that we have in our side, and we train here, and this is our home ground as well too. So the girls know this oval fairly well. So yeah. What
about the ground conditions? 35 degrees at ground level at the moment. It's been quite hot. The races have been delayed till the morning, haven't they, because of the heat? And how the players going to deal with that, or do you reckon it's just like water off a duck's back?
Well, I think 98% of the girls have grown up here and are from here, so it's just another game, really. But we'll be keeping up the water and with our breaks, going into the shade and just having that player management. So yeah.
It's just us city blow-ins that struggle, mate.
Yeah, that's
when we hit the ground level. Yeah. So, look, that's it. I'll let you get back to your team. Magnificent.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks for your time. Look, we're just going to have a chat to Dee Dee Purdy now. Yeah. But thanks very much. I might just grab the mic back off you again up the top. But
you'll be hearing me swearing over here.
Nah, you're right, mate. Now, look, good luck for the rest of the day, and it's intriguing. Let's see how it unfolds. There you have it, Leo Nichols from Warrangurri Crows, the head coach, and we're just going to see if we can get Dee Dee Purdy over here. Before we do go to her, it's an enthralling scene here at Kununurra Town Oval. The second place Crows, absolute roaring favourites going into this contest today, up against the Wyndham Crocs. They've come in as the outsiders. Chatting to Dee Dee Purdy earlier, they've got 2/3 of their team still at school. Can you believe it? So they're very young and they're exciting. So talking to Dee Dee as well about their pace, really interesting that she thinks that their pace is a real factor. So we'll have to see how it really plays out. And I think at the moment we're still waiting for Dee Dee to actually come out of the rooms. So we might just head back to one of our wide shots. We'll get the boys to maybe just soak in a little bit of atmosphere from Kelly's Knob here in the background. and we'll be right back very soon. Well, don't go anywhere because the stream will continue. We are broadcasting today live on Warringah Media Facebook and streaming also to Dartfish TV and streamer.com.au. Magnificent global audience wherever you are tuning in around the world or in Australia or here in country WA. It's magnificent to have your company, and we can't wait to bring you this huge double header from Kununurra Town Oval. Well, let's see if we can switch back to that wide shot from our production crew, and we'll have a bit of a momentary lapse of reason until we get over. And we might actually, Marty, head over towards the banner here of the Wyndham Crocs. That could be a perfect segue. That way we don't even have to go back to the wide shot. Although, any excuse really to get Kelly's knob in the background. And we're going to walk over, and just as I can see now, there's some players coming out of the change room. So bounce down is about 8 minutes away. Looking at some of the lineups at the moment, there's some late changes in both sides. We might just keep wandering over if we can and just go towards this banner that has been erected. I'm always nervous with banners when they start getting put up. Will it actually... Well, I don't think there's any wind to really talk about, really. I don't think it's going to get... Let's see what we can do here. We've got Wyndham Crocs with their banner, and we're just waiting for Dee Purdy. So let's look at the... And the team lineups. Number 1, Justina Morgan for the Crows. Zonte Taylor, number 2. Shikari Nuri, number 3. Bethany Clark, Lever. Edwina Bill Minger. Sarah Rips. Cerise Ogden. Dakota Ward. Nikisha Hart. Mary Webster, the 14-year-old. Magnificent on grand final day. What were you doing when you were 14? I don't know, I wasn't playing in a senior grand final. That's an incredible effort. Shanae Cahill. Leonie Webster. Casaria Cox. She is the mother-daughter, or one half of it. She is the daughter playing today. The mother-daughter combination in the Warringah Crows. Lily Darby, Brittia Nelson, and we might just pan around here to see some of these Crows players as they prepare. Casaria Cox in there, the number 17. She's a real key player for the Crows. Lily Darby, the number 18. Brittia Nelson, Sarah Jennings, Charm Johnson, Brittany Pitt Lancaster, Gigi Hooper, Kellyanne Drill, and Gregoriana Drill. Talia Corrie, Crystal Hill, and Kerry Leader also in the lineup for the Warringah Crows. They finished second. They went straight through. They've won the second qualifying final and gone straight through to the grand final, sensationally knocking out Ord River Magpies in that qualifying final. For the Wyndham Crocs today, wearing their brilliant, well, they'd have to say Kimberley dirt brown with the sunset in the background and the pink streaks. I love their change of strip. Ruby Grant in the lineup, Talisha Graham, Tyler Moore, Chantel Johnson, Roxanne Williams, Natalia Turnbull, Gabrielle Steenson, Lee Ray Grant, Renee Grant, Bailey Turnbull, Charlotte Smith, Lily Darcy, Crystal Evans, Casey Cora, Elise Proud, the vice-captain, Nyaka James, Quinella Grant, Somali Phillips, Amy Rex, Esme Alberts as the Wyndham Crocs come out of the change rooms now. If we pan around, we should be able to see them almost coming onto the ground. Shay Taylor in the lineup as well. Joffrey Hunter, Chloe Stott, Susan Williams, and Veronica Trulung, the emergency, the number 41. So here we have it, the Wyndham Crocs. They're bashing on the change room walls. They are ready to go, and they're about to come out. And they've got a bit of R&B hip-hop as their introduction song. Gotta love it. So we're going to start heading over, getting a bit of vision as the Wyndham Crocs coming out on grand final day here. It's the East Kimberley Football League Northern Division grand final in the women's division, and what a clicker we've got for you. As the banner goes up for the Port Wyndham Crocs, huge numbers expected here at Kununurra Town Oval. And here they come, snapping The Port Wyndham Crocs. Straight through the middle of the banner. No wardrobe malfunctions. Magnificent scenes here at Kununurra Town Oval. And the Port Wyndham Crocs, they've come to play. 4 p.m. scheduled bounce down as we can come over and just get Dee Dee here quickly. See if we can rush in, get up. She's amongst it somewhere in here. Is Dee Dee? Dee Dee, can we get Dee Dee quickly? There you are. Oh no, you're right. Can you just plan it up, put her on your collar there? We're live at the moment, Dee Dee. Wow, what an entrance, eh?
Oh,
that was like something out of an NBA championship battle. Seriously, love it.
The supporters have definitely made that entrance a lot better as well. Having our mob across from Norm, certainly hyped up.
Can we start with that? Like I was walking out to the change rooms just before, and the bus. What is the go with that? That looked magnificent. It's taking photos and sending it back to my mate. So it's marked up. Do you want to explain what's going on there?
Yeah. So look, the bus is all decorated. The girls have travelled across, you know, an hour to be here today, and want to showcase our team not just here, but you know, not just home in Wyndham, but also here. So it's important and it's good that you know, they're showcasing the numbers of every single one of our players, the players that weren't able to play with us again today, and just, you know, just bringing ourselves in that spirit of let's be here in the moment. And it's taken us 6 years to get to this spot, a grand final spot, and we're here, so we just want to bring it our all, and we want everyone to know why we're here. And
how good's that? We'll start with that. Sorry to cut you off. We've only got minutes till bounce out. It's incredible, isn't it? But first ever grand final. Big prelim win last week against Magpies, sending them out in straight sets. Wow, it's been a big month for you guys.
It has been certainly a big, you know, huge couple of months with how we got here, and it's all thanks, you know, as head coach, I would have been able to do it without Mark Thames and Ali Dolby, so they've been my biggest supporter in getting us to where we are today. And
lights come around, so we're not looking directly in the sun.
So
look, you've done a bit of homework on the Crows.
Yeah.
It's interesting that just before we were chatting to Leo, and he seemed to think in Bethany Clark-Lever was a big one for you guys.
Who was that, sorry?
Sorry, actually, no, who did he mention again? I can't even remember what he said now, which is incredible. But Chantel Johnson was one that he mentioned as well. But look, he actually made the comment straight away that if you focus on one, it might take the attention away from another. Exactly what we were talking about. But an X factor for them, you think?
An X factor is definitely Justina, so number one for the Crows.
Yep.
So she's probably the one that we're going to keep an eye out on today. And look, all my players are great players, and they go out and they fight hard from start to finish, and I guess, you know, they've got to be prepared for every single one of my girls.
Before you go, play your brand today, that's a big thing for you guys?
Pardon?
Playing your brand today is a big thing for you guys?
Yeah, so playing our game, is that what you mean?
Yeah, we talked about it before about you've played your brand this year, that's what's got you on top, nothing changes today.
No, so we're playing our game, the girls know what we're going in, you know, we're going in to fight hard and just play fair, respect the umpires, and just go out and enjoy the game.
Looks like you've got to get into it, mate. Thank you so much. Hand that over, and good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Well, there you have it. We've got Dee Dee Purdy heading over now. Incredible stuff. We've been able to squeeze her in incredibly just before bounce down. So 4 p.m. is what we're heading for here at Kununurra Town Oval. And we are just moments away now from the national anthem. And we'll go straight to the national anthem now. EKFL President Wayne Paul. Yep, keep it on.
I'm still on yours, Marty.
And the national anthem here played at Kununurra Town Oval, just moments away from the East Kimberley Football League Northern Division Women's Grand Final, with leadership teams from both coming in, and the toss has been won by Wyndham, and they'll kick towards the East Kimberley College end here of Kununurra Town Oval, or the Kelly's Knob end. As you can see it, the picturesque views in the background. Incredible scenes here. What a place to play footy. A few late changes in both lineups on grand final day. There's always a bit of pushing and shoving. Kerry Leader has come into the Crows lineup, the number 26, along with Talia Corrie. And for the Port Wyndham Crocs, Charlotte Smith now is wearing the number 20, Lily Darcy in the 15, Esme Roberts wearing 24, Shay Taylor 38. So really just a few changes in numbers, not in personnel. And just talking to D.D. Purdy, the head coach of Port Wyndham Crocs, just earlier.
Martin, I'll come to you.
They are here to play today, and you can see their magnificent strip. Some of the best sunsets in the world. And you can see Coach Mark Timms in there. What a legend he is of the East Kimberley Football League. Won a few premierships in his time. Incredible for the region. Does so much for Wyndham and East Kimberley football. And here we are, Leo Nichols and the Warringah Crows. They have been a standout team this season. Roaring favourites in this contest. Knocked out the top of the table, Ord River Magpies. They've had the week off. They're nice and fresh. So time will tell whether the week off in the final series will end up paying off for them.
Should we take the other one off?
So often the argument of playing every week in the finals pays off, and you just have to wait and see whether the young legs of Port Wyndham with 2-3 with some incredible start-up chance there, trying to get each other pumped. And just moments away now from the start of the grand final.
I'll switch to the other camera.
Field umpires Louis Tanner, Matt Rocher, goal umpires Josh Hollingworth and John Boyd. And just about to start in the grand final.
Kevin,
How you been, mate? So here we go. East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. The women's. And we're just about to start.
Kevin, I'm
Umpire in the middle of the ground. Ball's being held up. Here we go.
Kevin, I'm on yours.
And it's a 50-50 tap in the middle of the ground. First clearance go to Wyndham.
Marty,
Now they do. Comes to Wyndham. 10 minutes out of the top of the square. First and second to the grand final. What a sensational start it would be. Collected in the end. And passed on quickly. Wyndham have it. And through comes to Wyndham.
Kevin will follow
And
me.
it's Esme Alvis. Looking to about 35 metres directly in front. And there's Dale. Has a chance to kick the first goal of the grand final. And she'll bring the absolute house down from the Wyndham corner, and she doesn't have enough on it.
Zoom in a little bit.
And he's Sadie Mars taking on the East Coast, the 14-year-old. Plays on quickly on the left leg. Towards the true half-back position. New Jane hand passes. Long kick out. Gets the spur to the ground. And it's Rose Others. 2-on-1. Can't pick the feet up there. Oh, good work. Dive on the footy. And Carter gets it out. He comes to Ward. To Coda Ward. To the full forward. First hand to the cross. Surely. Oh, it's been paid.
All right, Kevin, we
Looks like Crocs tends to start with, but it's a mark for the Warren Crows. And they've got a chance now to pull up the first goal of the grand final, and it's Charm Johnson. Who'll kick from 35, directly in front. Could be too far out. What can she do? Off the side, it's not going to be a score. Leading to the boundary line, and it's going to go over. So boundary throwing right next to the point post.
You're the only one.
Deep in forward, inside 50. Free kick to the winning cross.
come back on. Kevin, I'm still on the ball.
I know.
Right, you come in when you're ready.
Position. Good mark taken. Shane
Come in when you're ready, and I'll do it.
So Grant's got the free. Lane Grant.
Kevin got this close, all right, man.
Loose teammate. Good footy. And Brown's on the ball. Long to Selby. Good contest. Fighting for his injury. In the end, ball comes out. Back of the pack to throw the walls down. Lays the tackle. Squeezes out the back. Comes to Newry. Shakara and Newry. Right foot kicks for a stride up forward line. 2 on 2. Good contest. Tackle. Good tackle. Ball still free. Still ball in dispute. Right up forward to the Crows. Tackle again. Great tackle by Kimberley. Ball up. Kimberley out to the footy. Just go towards. Plays on. Quick kick inside 50. Got hand to it. It's James. Right to James. Then go to the cross. Through centre half back. Torpedo on the run. To centre wing. Instead, Kimberley footy league all right. And the Crows. Saving kick by the leader. Look at the best kick is. Doesn't matter. Plenty of space for Bilmia. Bilmia's got the footy. From centre half forward. Kicks towards full forward. Overrun the footy. It falls to the Crows. Dribbling the ball along the line. I think it's touched off the booties. Kelly and Drill had a chance to hammer home the first. And didn't. Almost over the line. And the cross through the Cyril League. And it's Crystal Evans with the footy. Nice long raking kick down the line. Towards the right up back line. But it's the Crows who get there first. Dashing pace. Link up hand pass. Has a bounce. In towards centre half forward. Ward's got it. Quick hand pass on. The running game for the Crows is fired up. Towards full forward. Bounces one way, then the other. Cross. Good composure deep. And a hand pass towards full back. Held up by Grant for the vice skipper. Towards centre half back. Rex has got it. Amy Rex throws it on the boot. And they're off to the races. On left half back. Still on centre wing. Pretty clear in the hand pass out.
What?
That was Darcy. Now it's done to Webster. Webster smothered off the boot.
Wait, Eunice is quit. I cannot.
Brilliant play. Here goes Justina Morgan on the right leg to full forward. Good defensive punch from behind. Can't quite collect it. Engine at the footy, surely. Free kick.
Wait. Eunice is quit. Camera. Quit to Marty, you ready?
Martin, I'll come to you for a bit.
And Port Wyndham. So far,
Okay,
resolute
on Martin.
in defence.
Alright, I will look.
And some space. Double torpedo on the run. Towards centre wing.
Wait, I'm here.
She's clever and fast with the bright orange boots. Couple of attempts at it, good pressure in the end. Well applied by Renee Grant. And in the end, Wyndham get the footy. Kick it inside 50. Runs to centre forward. Both plays. Hard at it. Brilliant from Wyndham. Get the hand pass out. Tackle at centre forward. Ball goes free. Didn't have it. Free kick to Wyndham. Good decision. Unlucky not to be 50. But sensible umpiring. That's a good decision. And here we go. Shay Taylor for the Port Wyndham. She's got a big chance here. Still no goals kicked in the grand final. Both sides have had opportunities. I think she might be just a little bit too far out to score. has already had an opportunity. Oh, runs out to the right, gets a bit of extra distance. Oh, they've got to play a loose Wyndham. Great mark taken by Charlotte Smith. No. Casey Cora. And Casey Cora will line them up. The wrong pocket for a right footer. 20 metres out. With the EKC library in the background. Needs to be a precise kick. It's off to a minor side. So a behind. Get their second score of the day. It's a minor score. They're 0-2. So the Crows one behind. And what an exciting start to the grand final. And the Crows playing on from fullback, a bit lucky there. But they've got the footy. Chip kick to Morgan, already amassing them across centre half back. She's got space. Justina Morgan has the footy, tucks it under the arm, has a bounce. Exciting play by the Crows. Chip kick towards half forward. Drop what she should have taken. And Bill Minger tries to go back to Morgan. Still ball in dispute. Nika James, clearing kick. It comes to full forward though. The Crocs under the pump. Big chance. Shrugs the tackle. Tackle right foot banana.
Lock it in.
Kelly Ann Drill. Exciting player at full forward. Has kicked 2 behinds already.
Can you see my picture?
And she looks like some sort of player. Half-back line on. Didn't have a captain quick with that one though. Straight into the hands of Shakara Newry. And she's got the footy on right half forward. She's got a loose player towards the boundary line. And Ward's got it. Dakota Ward in towards the right half forward line. Run, Brittany! She should have taken Lancaster. Now comes a mob of Crocs. Ball turned over. Long kick towards centre wing. 50-50 ball. Long kick now in towards full forward and numbers with the Crocs. Brilliant saving mark. Oh, and so far the Crocs having to repel lots of 4A forwards. And it's Amy Rex with the right foot kicking towards the left half forward line. And it's Darcy gets around her opponent brilliantly. Inside 50 to full forward. The Crocs leading the footy. Brilliant over the top. Hand pass to the run. And here goes Amy Rex. Tackled at the last minute. Brilliant. Oh, defensive brilliance by the Warrangary Crows. Take a bow. And that kick now comes deep into the left fullback pocket. And they've got the footy, the Crows. On the half forward line, Britty and Nelson's got it. Hand pass over the top. She'll get it back here. Taps it to her advantage. Now claims the footy. Gets it slapped away. Talisha Graham's there fighting hard for the Crocs. Gets the hand pass out. Did well. Then here comes Ward. Dakota Ward. Couple of bounces. 3, 4, 5. Down centre wing. Inside 50. Kicks towards full forward. Good contest. Oh, snatching it out of nowhere. Bill Minger. Kicks towards goal. And it's hit the post. Outstanding play, Dakota Ward. 5 bounces down centre wing. And that's exciting on grand final day. It's Eats Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Women's. At Kununurra Town Oval, Warrangary Crows versus the Port Wyndham Crocs. And it's 3 points to 1. Incredible start. Both teams having lots of opportunities. Justina Morgan's kick towards the left half forward line, and so far Dee Dee Purdy from the Wyndham Crocs said Morgan's the one to watch. And I can see why.
She's racking them up in the first quarter. Kicks in towards the half-forward line. Exciting. Here goes Bill Minger. Beats a couple. 4 bounces. 5 if you don't mind. Gun barrel straight. And the Crows get the first goal of the grand final. They're 1-3-9 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard.
Good work, sorry.
To the Port Wyndham Crocs 0-1. And what a goal.
This is so hard to follow.
An exciting play from Justina Morgan on centre wing. Already a massive contender for the Warren-Garry Media Player of the Day. Getting her hands on the footy. But I've loved the look of the Warren-Garry Crows backline as well. Casaria Cox at centre half back. She is an enforcer down there. And the Crocs win the tap, bursting through, exciting clearance. Here go the Crows. It was Sinead Cahill to centre half forward. But it's the Crocs first back. Talisha Graham can't pick the footy up. Now she gives the hand pass, but free kick goes to the Crocs. And Graham's got the footy on right half back. Inside her defensive 50, she calls for help. Hasn't got many options of foot.
On your microphone on that
Time
side
ticking
there,
away in this first quarter. Good punch from behind. They've got the numbers here, the Crocs. They're coming in again. Good body work. It was the Crows. Just claimed at the last minute. Good numbers and well done, Port. They've worked it out here. Charlotte Smith dropped what she should have taken, but they get the footy away in towards the centre of the ground. Somalia Phillips got a horrible bounce. Now it comes back to the middle. And the Crocs have got the footy. Elise Proud, one of the leaders, kicks long. Horrible bounce again. It was Smith going for the footy. Here goes Somali Phillips. Gets it. Hand passes it on. Brilliant play. Charlotte Smith inside 50 for the Crocs. Darcy drops the mark and the Crows with numbers. Oh, didn't have a Captain Cook straight towards centre half back. And here they go. The Crocs. Long kick. It was Joffrin Hunter, the skipper, and the dribbles out of bounds. And the Crows will have the footy deep in the right full-back pocket.
I know, I'm going to move. I'm going to move a bit closer.
30 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's the East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. Women's Division, the men next. But what a start we've had to a festival of footy in Kununurra today. Outstanding play. Sinead Cahill beats a couple, bangs it to the centre wing. But just waiting for it. Another Crocs. Grant's there. 15 seconds. Have they got time? Lee Ray Grant this time goes backwards to Renee. Long kick, but waiting is Dakota Ward. What a mark, saving across half back. And she's also a big contender for the Warren-Garry Media Player of the Day. And there's the siren for quarter time. And it's the Warren-Garry Crows taking an 8-point lead in a quarter time. They're 1-3-9 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard to Port Wyndham Crocs 0-1-1. And what a magnificent start to the grand final. We're going to switch very quickly to a widescreen shot of Kelly's knob in the background. And we'll take a very short break and be right back very soon on Warren-Garry Media, streaming to Dartfish TV and streamer.com.au. Who needs the AFL? We've got you covered at Warren-Garry Media. It's the East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. We'll be back very soon.
Turn the audio off. Turn the audio off. Keep the audio off. And keep the audio off and keep it at Kelly's knob. Turn the audio.
Did we not test this one? No, already had, but someone went back. I'm blank for that.
Well, I haven't. haven't touched these at all.
You know what? We don't need to trip that one. We don't need to worry about that.
No,
We worked it out.
Well, it would be me, but
Great
I haven't,
start for us.
I haven't touched it. But it's good, we got the footage. We do ideally need one more camera. There's this camera with yeah, go for it. Get it. Whatever you want. Good on you, mate. That was good. So we'll stay on, Kelly. Should I move the camera? Or should we put the ID? Should we put the ID? Yeah, go.
Yeah, mate. See, bud. Broadcaster. He's right up a bit.
You're not the biggest in here?
Not really.
The giant
You're the second person that said that. The giant.
You want to flick the camera? I just want to make sure the mic's on. Let me get a... Marty. Should we flick to Marty? He's got the girls there. He's got... Go to flick to Marty. Marty? Yeah, flick to Marty. Flick to Marty. Because he's got that team, and then I'll flick to the other team. I'll zoom into the other team. Let me zoom into the other team. No, give him a break. Kevin, I've zoomed into the other team. If you want to, I don't know, have a go at both. Yes, still on you. Kevin, you tell us when you want to flick to the other team. I've zoomed in the other team.
At least out of
Oh, yeah,
you didn't touch it. You didn't know how to eject it, so okay, phone out.
Zoom into them. Okay. Go zoom into. Martin is moving to mine. Yep. Kevin? Yep. So Martin, tell us when you want us to flick back to you. Go back to Martin. Go back to Martin. Yep. Oh, Martin. Martin, you're up his nose.
I don't need to be on, but I just thought we'll go back in very soon, eh?
Kevin, what about a shot of me now here with all the people? Go. And what sound are they doing, Kevin? On the stream. So they can hear me talk. You want to go to him? That's too close. Hey, Lewis coming. Kevin, come to my camera. You're on my camera? That'll be a good shot. Go to him. And Kevin, I'll go and get the other girls coming out, and then you could flick to both. Get those girls first.
Welcome back to Kamanara Town Oval
Yep,
for the East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. It's the women's section, and then we've got the men's coming up very soon at 6 p.m. And what an exciting doubleheader it is here at Kununurra Town Oval. It's exciting. And so far, it's the Warringah Crows 139. They're on top against the Port Wyndham Crocs 0-1-1. It's been an exciting first quarter, with both sides having multiple inside 50s. The Crocs unlucky not to score goals a couple of times, but it's been the Crows through Edwina Bilminger. What a starring run through their inside 50 forward and kicked a goal after a couple of bounces. Justina Morgan been prominent for the Crows in the first quarter, been getting lots of the footy early on, as we expected. Also Dakota Ward been right amongst it as well for the Crows. For the Crocs, Charlotte Smith's been prominent, as is Lily Darcy. Shay Taylor down forward, along with Esme Alberts, providing a real target. And Elise Proud in the middle, coming in. Good contest. Joffrin Hunter, the skipper, gets tackled though by Morgan. And it's a free kick to Wyndham. A long kick by Hunter in towards centre half forward. Strong mark. Strength personified. Lily Darcy. Too far out to score. Will let fly from about 45 out to the top of the square to full forward. Big pack of players. Ball at ground level. Crumbs. Snap goal. Bounces it through. Brilliant. And the Crocs have got there first. Shay Taylor. Shades of Peter Wilson in the 92 grand final. Kicked it over her head. And it bounced brilliantly through. So Shay Taylor and Port Wyndham, they get the dream start to the second quarter. And on the Warringah Media scoreboard, it's 117 Port Wyndham and the Warringah Crows 139. Early stages, second quarter, about 2 minutes in. And Proud at centre half forward, providing a great contest. Sorry, it's Elise Proud in the ruck. Going to try and make out that number. It's Lily Darcy at centre half forward. Brilliant for Port Wyndham. Back in the middle of the ground, tracking the footy along well, was Mary Webster. And now she goes inside 50 with the torpedo. Real feature of today's game. Here we are, top of the square, the Crows. They're there. Oh, quick pick up. Taylor it was. Bill Minger in there. The goal kicker already. Through comes Webster. Barges her way through. Couldn't pick it up. Leaves it for a teammate, Cahill, to the top of the square. Zonte Taylor there as well. Little kick along the ground by Grant, Lee-Ray Grant. But it's the Crows with numbers. Inside 50, 2 bounces, 3 bounces. Comes in, kicks on goal, and she's hit the post. Superb play by the Warringah Crows.
So I'm on Kevin.
And Makisha Hart. A dashing run inside 50, early stages of the second quarter. And it's Port Wyndham with the footy. Long kick in towards the right full back line. Oh, horrible bounce for the Crocs. It lets the Crows in. Oh, doing a pirouette like a ballerina on a postage stamp. And then kicks in. Shakara Nuri to the top of the square. Barges her way through. Kellyanne drilled for goal. She drills it. And the Crows get the answer. They're 2-4-16 on the Warringah Media scoreboard to 117. And Shakara Nuri, elusive play on left half forward, provided the opportunity. And the Crows, they don't need much. And they stretch their lead in the grand final. It's back to a kick and a half. It's 9 points. As Crystal Evans comes on the ground, replacing Elise Proud, the vice-captain. So back in the centre, and it's Rex up against Hart. 50-50 ball. They win the clearance through Hunter, the skipper for the Crocs, really lifting her side. True centre forward position, dashing play through 50, has a bounce. Quinella Grant, long towards goal. Off hands. Goes through for a minor score. Quinella Grant, exciting play. And the roar of the crowd as she entered inside 50. Brilliant. So the Crows bring the footy back in. It's still, well, 2-on-1. And here goes Justina Morgan. Taylor's there as well. Doesn't use her in the end. Comes off the side of the boot. Guess who? Yep, Ed Winger, Bill Minger. Incredible. Long kick to centre wing. Morgan's there. Oh, brilliant. Tap back to her. Superb. Shrugs the tackle. The Crows, they're lighting up the grand final. Inside 50 to full forward. Good body work by the Crocs. But here it comes. Couldn't pick the footy up in the end was Kellyanne Drill. Hand passed it backwards. Still got numbers. It was Bill Minger and she's got the free kick. Edwina Bill Minger. Already kicked one this afternoon.
Should I come into you now? Yeah, gotcha.
Can she kick her second? Twirls the pigskin in between her hands. Trots in. Will kick from 40. Goes the Tory to the top of the square. No one at home. And the Crocs take a saving mark and can breathe a sigh of relief momentarily. But they're not out of trouble yet. Deep in the right full back pocket. Switch of the plays on. Clever play. Drop what she should have taken. The Crows swoop. Bashed out. Kellyanne Drill has kicked a goal. And the Crows get their third and stretch their lead in the grand final. Time ticking away inside 9 minutes. It's 3-4-22 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard. Port Wyndham 1-2-8. And Kellyanne Drill has kicked 2. What a player. The spearhead at the top of the square. She looks unstoppable at the moment. Barged through then like a wounded bull. Shrugged a few defenders off. Incredible play by the Crows. Exciting stuff. But the Crocs, how can they answer here? Strolling through Shakara Nuri. They win the clearance, the Crows. Going one way, then the other. Beats a few tacklers. Does a 180, then kicks long towards the left half forward line. Clever play by the Crows here. Tapping it to her own advantage. Then just gets bundled over. It was Nelson. Coming in support is Johnson. And Wyndham, Crystal Evans. Outstanding play. So we've got a ball up on left half forward for the Crows. About 8 minutes left in the second quarter and Kasaria Cox is there. And so is Nuri. Shakara Nuri. Snap kick. Inboard. Brilliant. She's found Zonte Taylor. Zonte Taylor chip kicks in towards centre half forward. Not the best of kicks. Falls over the back to Bill Minger. Bill Minger taps it to her own advantage. Then picks the footy up. Almost does. Now she does. Hand passes out. Selfless play. Trying to pick it up is Rips. Soccers along the ground. Kellyanne Drill can't pick it up. Gets the hand pass out now. Here go the Crows again. Brilliant tackle holding the ball.
Okay, gotcha.
What a defensive effort by Port Wyndham.
Yeah.
Outstanding play. Chantel Johnson take a bow at the top of the square and stood up when her team needed her.
Okay, I'll flick out.
Long kick. They're under siege, Wyndham here. Long kick to centre half back. Doing well. Getting front position is Hunter, the skipper, trying her heart out. Kicked it towards centre half back. Wyndham got numbers momentarily, but good body work by Bill Minger. Provides an opportunity for Webster. Mary Webster to full forward. The defence is there for the Crows. 2-on-1. Here comes Kellyanne Drill. Tap to the advantage of the Crocs. Trying to pick it up. In the end, it was Britty and Nelson. But free kick, is it? Going to Wyndham.
Go wide.
And it's
go wide.
Hunter.
Kevin, I'm on you.
Joffrin Hunter. The Port Wyndham captain.
Gotcha.
Exciting play on the outer side. Deep in the left full-back pocket. Kicks towards Turnbull. Just gets beaten for pace. Here's Morgan into centre half forward to Bill Minger.
I'm with you.
And it's been the Morgan and Bill Minger show so far. Inside 50. Loose player. And it's Bill Minger. Sorry, it was Taylor's kick. Zonte Taylor it was. Has found Bill Minger and deep in the right full forward pocket. We saw a torpedo last time. Measures the pass. The double bluff. But reading it best is Johnson. And takes a saving defensive mark. Oh, it's come off the inside of the boot. It's open it here for the Crows. Bill Minger. No, it's Taylor. Taylor tapping it along to the advantage of her teammate. Coming in is Morgan. Justina Morgan doing the two-step. Brilliant. Gets it to Newry. Shakara Newry to full forward. Almost taken. Defence for the Crocs working overtime. Hunter clearing ball. And the Crocs have got space. Talisha Graham's got the footy.
I'm on Kevin anyway, the white shirt.
And Alberts has got it. There's May Alberts. Right foot kick into the middle of the ground. Oh, they've got players everywhere here. Port Wyndham. And it's Grant. Quinella Grant runs her full measure. Kicks to centre half forward. Numbers with Dakota Ward and the Crows. Couldn't pick it up. Outstanding play by Darcy. Shrugs her player. Left foot snap towards goal. Saving hands. Outstanding play by Kerry Leader. And a couple of times this afternoon, she's come in at the last minute and has saved the day. So Kerry Leader into the side before bounce down. What a big in it is. Long kick towards Gigi Hooper. And they get another inside 50. Port Wyndham. Hunter, the skipper, takes her time. Unselfishly inboard. And Wyndham go bang. Roxanne Williams kicks the Crocs second. And they move to 2-3-15 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard. To the Warren-Garry Crows, 3-4-22. 7 points the difference. 3 minutes 20 left in the second quarter. And what an arm wrestle we've had. It's been all Crows early in the second. And Port Wyndham under siege. Just holding the floodgates. And outstanding defensive efforts from Chantel Johnson. And several other players have held them together. Talisha Graham as well, been solid back there. As again, here go Wyndham in the middle of the ground. They win the clearance. Well done through Alberts. Towards centre half forward. Lily Darcy on fire at the moment. Trying to create something at centre half forward. Big hand pass by the Crows. It comes back to the Crocs. Rex's kick has found Williams again. In towards the full forward line. Here goes Hunter. Hands it over to a teammate. Free kick, is it? Yes. It's coming back to Wyndham. And Casey Cora will sensationally shoot for goal and could bring it within a point with 2 minutes to go. Deep in the right full forward pocket. The wrong pocket for a right footer. Like an arrow from a bow, straight through the middle. And all of a sudden, it's 1 point the difference in the grand final. The hairs are up on the arms. Port Wyndham. What an inspired 5 minutes. And they've kicked a couple in a couple of minutes. And with 1:40 left, it's 3-4-22 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard. And that's the Crows to the Port Wyndham Crocs, 3-3-21. And back in the centre of the ground. And it's Casaria Cox. No, Makisha Hart in the middle, in the ruck. Up against Amy Rex. Brilliant play, holding the ball. Morgan wrapped up, gang tackled. And here goes Hunter, the skipper. Quick kick on. and they're away. Esme Alberts to centre half forward. Didn't have a Captain Cook, and Dakota Ward just grinning like the Shishir cat there. Runs away with it. Kicks long. And the Crows are away through Makisha Hart. 2 bounces. Runs at full measure. Right foot banana into full forward. But it's the Crocs in numbers. Resolute defence again. But they're not out of trouble yet. Shikara Newry. She's got the mark. Plays on quickly. Loose checking. Plays on. Bill Minger has a bounce. Put your glasses down. Bill Minger's kicked a goal. And the Warrengary Crows, with 10 seconds to go in the first half, they stretch their lead to 7 points. 4-4 on the Warrengary Media scoreboard. 28 to the Port Wyndham Crocs. 3-3-21. And there's the siren for half-time as we see Makisha Hart come off. Inspired 5 minutes in the ruck from her. She's come to play this afternoon. And the Crows, they take a slender lead into half-time. What an exciting game we've got for you left. Just trying to recover. Fernando, Kevin, Marty and Warrengary Media, the team here working overtime. Streaming live on streamer.com.au as well. And Dartfish TV. What an audience we've got today for you. And what a second half we've got coming up. It's 7 points the difference in the grand final. The Crocs were coming, but the Crows got that levelling, steadying goal. And they are the superior team in this first half. They've been the favourites coming into the contest. But Edwina, Bill Minger, what a game so far. Justina Morgan as well, just racking them up for the Crows. For the Crocs, it's been incredible to see in the ruck. Amy Rex, Lily Darcy down forward, outstanding. But it's been their captain.
I'm with Kevin.
Incredible stuff. She has been everywhere. Joffrin Hunter, the skipper for the Crocs, has really led their resurgence in the game. We're going to take a deep breath, have a bubbled water and try and recover from that first half. We'll be right back with live East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final action. It's the Women's Grand Final. Warrengary Crows, they're up by 7 points against Port Wyndham Crocs.
Kevin for a bit. Wyndham, and then you go to the rock, Kevin. Wait, I'll go back to you, Marty. And Kevin, do you want to get the rock now? Go back to the rock. I'll get the umpires. Get the umpires coming up. Get the umpires coming up. Oops, I can't see you, Kevin. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I've got Kevin. Kevin, I'll go back to Martin, but you need to unlock that, Kevin. All right. Unlock it. Go to the rock or show another thing. I'm still on you. Kevin?
Lock.
I'll go to Kevin. Kevin, we'll lock it there. Yeah, but in between the games. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's, I don't know, so can you read that? But then I'm going to have to do it. It's better if we just have the. So we have the time.
Good luck, Eamon
We have
Pop.
the time. It's a mixture thing. It's already.
What time now? When the kids come, I will.
Will you help? Come and eat something.
I said you were busy before, and I'm like, oh, I'll come back when it's quiet. You know we need another camera too. So who's going to, you'll do other things? Can I talk to you? So one is still the main, yours will be two. So there will be an action. So how do I use that? Tell me. I don't understand it. For him, for the pumpkin, it doesn't change the mind. What's the screen? He will come out.
Oh, so is that when you say you get there?
Hey, can you write down, can you remember 3/4 time Blanky's going to come over? You were there?
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Blank, how good.
450.
Yeah, I saw him at the airport yesterday. I didn't know it was him, but Martin, have you recorded?
Kevin?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Kevin now. Kevin, I'm going to go to you. Kevin, who are you?
Down.
No, come to you. No, come to you. Kevin, you need to zoom out to the referee, to the middle.
Sure.
No, you want to, Kevin. Kevin, you tell me when. Kevin, I'm going to you because you're coming out. Kevin?
Okay, go with me.
Go with me. Go with Kevin because when the girls are coming out. I'm pressing. Yeah, I'm up here. I'm on Kevin. So here's my...
No, you need to put on.
Yeah, now he's turning it on. Oh. So I'm going to turn it back on.
All right, how's that going? Does that sound all right?
Yep, you're on.
Welcome back to Kununurra Town Oval for the third quarter, the premiership quarter. And what a scene we have for you. It's 7 points the difference, 4-4-28. It's the Warringah Crows holding a slender lead. And it's a big tap from Proud early from the Crocs. Looks like numbers with the Crows. Webster gets a hand in to Taylor. The clearance goes to the Crows into full forward. Bounces off Makisha Hart's chest. Crumbing brilliant. Bill Minger! Right foot banana. And she's kicked another goal. And the Warringah Crows, they're flying. They've kicked a goal in the first 30 seconds of the grand final. It's the third quarter, premiership quarter, and outstanding play. Edwina Bill Minger is a massive contender for the Warringah Media Player of the Day. And at this rate, she might need to get rushed to hospital with leather poisoning as the tap comes over the back. Here go the Crows again. Shakara Nuri, outstanding tackle. It was Hunter in the middle for the Crocs. They've got numbers. Well done in the end. Quick chain of hand passes. It was Grant and Evans involved for the Crocs. Here they are in the middle of the ground. Mary Webster, the teenager, right foot banana. Proud gets a hand in, but barging through for the Crows is Johnson. Charm Johnson still there. Here comes the cavalry for the Crocs, and it beats them over the line. And a free kick to the Crows on left half forward. And they have lit the grand final up in the first couple of minutes of this third quarter. They took in a slender 7-point lead. And now the kick comes into Morgan. Justina Morgan plays on quickly. Brilliant smother. Here it comes to the top of the square. Kellyanne drills there on the ground. Now picks it up, trying to bullock her way through. It's like a rolling scrum. And Wyndham come away with it momentarily, but waiting for it is Shakari Nuri. Can't pick it up. Now she does. Right foot banana to full forward. Morgan's there. Punched away at the last minute. Crocs desperate. Rex trying to pick the footy up. Bit of volleyball. And the Crocs work it out with numbers. Still not out of trouble. Inspired defensive pressure from the forwards, from the Crows. Taylor was there, but in the end Hunter with the clearing left leg. But the Crows just waiting for it. Here's Pitt Lancaster. She plays on quickly. And it's Morgan. Justina Morgan cops one high. Free kick in the true centre half forward position.
Because the kids are in the way here. Let me tell you.
And here goes Justina Morgan. Morgan's kick in towards left half forward. Superb mark and play on. Oh, just overdid it a little bit. It was Makisha Hart. And the Crocs desperate, trying to clear it. But Webster comes in and bangs it to full forward. Drill there. Poor bounce over the back and it goes through for a behind. And the Crows pressing early in this third quarter. Their tails are up. They're 5-5, 35 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard to 3-3-21. Time ticking away. 11 minutes gone. Well, 11 minutes left, sorry, in the third quarter. And we get back to the action. It's the Crocs. Through Evans. Has found Grant. Lee Ray Grant just takes her time. Hunter the option on centre wing. Now they go long. Didn't really have a captain Cook. Dakota Ward read it brilliantly and she's got the mark. In the true central commentary position. Kicks towards centre half forward. Punched away by the Crocs. It was Steenson. Good pressure in the end. On hands and knees is Johnson. Now it comes to Morgan. Oh, gets tackled. Outstanding. And the Crocs can clear momentarily to centre wing. Dakota Ward again. Saving mark at centre wing. Plays on quickly to right half forward. Shakara Nuri's got the footy. She's found Zonte Taylor, and Taylor has had a lively grand final. Right leg now to full forward. First hands from the Crocs. In comes Wyndham. Hart goes bang. Makisha Hart has kicked a goal. And the Warren-Garry Crows. Blood's in the water here. 6-5-41 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard to 3-3-21. Port Wyndham. Time ticking away, 9.5 minutes left. Third quarter. And Makisha Hart has had a run in the ruck. Now she's playing deep forward. But some sort of grand final from her. Back in the centre of the ground. And it's Rex for Wyndham. In the ruck. Up against Cahill. And Rex does well, but it was Cahill over the top. It falls to Webster. They've won the clearance into centre half forward. Bill Minger, she's got it. Has a couple of bounces. 3, top of the square. Bang! She's kicked another goal. And the Crows move to 7-5 on the Warren-Garry Media scoreboard. 47 They're streaking away here to 3-3-21 Wyndham. 26 points the difference now. 5 straight kicks. And that's a lot in a grand final.
Now switch to me and Martin in the audience.
Okay, I'll go to you.
No audience.
8 minutes to go.
I got mine. I've got you.
And a massive contender for goal of the day. That one is Cahill again over the top in the middle of the ground.
Gotcha.
With Shikari Nuri in there.
Far away.
Now Taylor, Zonte Taylor, just overran the footy. Wyndham win the ball, well done. Charlotte Smith it was. They've still got the footy here, the Crocs.
You got it.
On the right half forward line, trying to pick it up is Evans. Holding the ball too high. The Crocs have got the free kick and they've got numbers here. And the kick in towards full forward. They've got it. Darcy, Lily Darcy to full forward. Punch from behind. And she comes in again trying to get her own crumbs. But Lily Darcy, what a player she's been at centre half forward for Wyndham. And if they can get a goal here, this would make it really interesting. Ball up, deep in the right full forward pocket for Wyndham. Ball hits ground level. It's Nelson trying to get rid of it. Support comes through Casaria Cox and it goes over the line. And we'll have another ball up deep in the right full forward pocket. Pretty much in an identical situation. 6 minutes to go in this third quarter. Taken out of the ruck by the Crows. It was Cahill. Another tackle and a stalemate. So ball up again. Real arm wrestle here in the pocket. Punched away a couple of times like a pinball. Here comes to Hunter. Left foot snap. Leader again. Saving mark. Kerry Leader has been rock solid in the grand final, but Hunter, what a mark. A finger tipper. And what a game she's played for Wyndham. And she's got a half chance here. Probably too far out to score. She tells her teammates to get back. Unleashes with the left leg. Pretty good kick. It's still in for Wyndham. Close to the goal line. There's still a chance, Wyndham. Leaders there for the Crows. Players dive in. Stacks on the mill. So we've got a ball up right next to the point post. Deep in the right full forward pocket. And it's Wyndham. Been pressing for a few minutes. Deep inside forward 50. Ball spits out the back to Webster. Collects the footy. Throws it on the boot. Wyndham look like they're in best position, but Taylor sharks the footy. Gives it off. That's centre half back now. Trying to shrug the tackle. Cox wrapped up. Solid tackle. Holding the ball. And Wyndham bang it to full forward. At ground level. Still a chance. Corner it is. Can't claim the footy. So ball up right next to the goal square. Punch from behind by the Crows. Now they come through and claim the footy. Or do they? Fell over in the end. Just thrown on the boot. Still not out of trouble. Webster gets there first. Hunter again. Claimed in the tackle. Shikara Nuri gives it out to Webster. Oh, good work by Webster. Just gave the cheeky one inboard to Gigi Hooper. And they're away to centre wing. Justina Morgan. Tackle! Chantel Johnson. What an effort. Oh, she's gone the wrong way momentarily. Johnson kicks long to centre half forward. Went through the hands of a few Wyndham players. Charging through. Well done, Cora. Gave the hand pass away. An up and under kick. Hunter's there. But saving mark by Cahill. And Shanae Cahill really building in this contest. And the Crows have got it on right half back. Taking their time. Chip kick to Taylor. Zonte Taylor's got the footy. 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And Bill Minger almost collects it on the second bite. Follows up. Gives the hand pass away. Clever work by the Crows on centre wing. And the kick in by Nelson. Here goes Makisha Hart. Beats a player. Has a bounce. Bangs it to full forward. Drills there. Got drilled from behind. Hart. Hand passed over the top. Getting back well for the Crocs. Alberts. And they take their time. The kick comes to centre half back. But waiting was Cahill. She's reading it brilliantly. A kick behind. That kick, no, not the greatest. Comes to Turnbull. Turnbull just throws it on the boot. Goes straight to Taylor at the true centre half forward position. Long kick to full forward. And Wyndham have got the footy. Looking for Hunter. Strong mark. She's got it. Throws it on the left boot to centre wing. And Grant's got the footy. Lee Ray Grant. And Hunter just willing her team forward today. At centre wing, trying to claim it, was Grant, Renee Grant. Second effort. And looks like she's in a fair bit of pain here with an injury. And Renee Grant looks like she's in a world of trouble here. She's got the free kick. Looks like an injury. Really struggling. Never like to see these scenes in any kind of footy game, but especially in a grand final. And we'll just have a quick pause in play here as the umpire's just asking for the lights to come on here. And that is a sensible approach. As I just see Dion Cox over the back here, we've got to get him on the mic.
Martin, I got you. Martin?
Get in as we've got the ball at left half forward. Webster, Mary Webster, in towards centre half forward. Taylor's got it, wrapped up in the tackle. Wyndham's tackling is inspired. But they've got the numbers through Cahill. At centre half back, long kick. Makisha Hart, what a mark. Or holding the player, either one. She's stepping up. What an alpha she's been in this game. Has the right foot kick towards centre half forward. It's gone straight. Right.
I think the stream's still going. No, it was the power.
Who pulled the power out?
Well, we did because it was 100%, so and it was overheating. So we didn't realise it was going to.
Oh, and then you didn't go plug it back in.
Yeah, well,
What a magnificent run there in the last quarter. And
Yeah, right. Oh, once you got all the cameras
look
going.
like the crowd, the action might be slack, but
Well, let's try and get...
oh, I'm not on.
Well, it's only going to get cooler from here, won't it?
never let we've never done 4 hours straight.
Who's this father?
Look, it's still going. Kevin, it's still going.
Yeah, you'll be right now. Just run it on...
What audio's on?
No, couldn't.
Just run it on the mains.
Obviously, not.
That was all recorded. That's all right. We've got to get it right for the...
Can we get plank on? Or should we do it after the game? We need to do it now because...
What about between the games? Because there's an hour.
Nah, we've got coaches. There's not enough time.
Is that going to come back on?
Do it now. Their break is pretty.
So you're the fullback enforcer today, eh?
That mic's already on.
Yep. And then
I'll hold my breath.
Live footy. Live TV, mate.
Oh,
We're on. We're live.
here we are at Kununurra Town Oval with Neil Vanderplank, or the Plank, as he's called, with his mates. I'm not sure what the opposition call you though, mate.
I've been called a few nasty things over the journey, but
I bet, mate. Welcome along. 450 games, mate. That is a huge feat. Obviously, I don't know, have you played at a few different clubs to pull those up?
yeah, unfortunately bounced around the bounced around the state with work. So yeah, played at 9 really. I think it is. I worked it out the other day.
Outstanding.
Yeah, so I started off in the Metro at Ocean Ridge and then bounced around Region WA all the time. Kalgoorlie, Derby, all over the shop, Geraldton.
Outstanding. Let's talk about this season. Obviously, coming to town, getting around the Magpies. What have you loved about the club and this footy league?
Well, mate, we got here last year. Obviously, got welcomed by the club pretty much straight away. Slipped into the role as assistant coach. This year, took on the role of president, assistant coach, and Maggie's is a great club, great bunch of people to be around. Doesn't matter who you are, welcome you with open arms. And same with the Kimberley Footy League, really, especially this area up here. Obviously, the Southern League's had a bit of a drama, but the northern side of it, the division, has been really, it's grown from strength to strength, as you can see from the crowd that's here. And, there's pretty consistent footy that's getting around.
How about the women's game? You've obviously been down here nice and early, seen a bit of the play. What are your thoughts on the women's competition? And it looks like the Crows are starting to run away with it.
Yeah, unfortunately. I was hoping the Crocs would get up, but hey, look, that's women's competition is getting stronger and stronger as each year progresses. You see a lot of the younger girls playing. There's a lot of girls. So I coach one of the junior sides as well in the junior footy league here, and they're really growing. And there's a lot of girls coming through with a lot of ability. So it's only going to get better, and some speed and skill in this competition is going to be really impressive.
How about for you, mate, to bring up 450 games? You must have had a lot of family support, lots of loved ones. That it's a long journey, isn't it, to be able to get to that number of games?
Yeah.
Any shout-outs or people?
Well, obviously, my loving wife, Sian, and my kids, Quinn and Abby, they've sort of followed me around the state, and obviously leaving Sian to go and play footy and training twice a week and all that sort of stuff. So, couldn't have done any of this sort of stuff without her, work or footy. But, she's been a bit of a rock for us, and I think she's looking forward to the end of the journey, to be honest with you.
So, you're going to be mowing the lawns every weekend next season and doing all the jobs around the house?
Yeah, all the fun stuff. No, I promised to dedicate more family time, and that's what we're going to do.
Now, quickly before this game gets back on, what's the key to winning for the Magpies today in the big grandy after this?
Well, if we control the footy, we'll slow their pace down and take it away from them, and that'll be ours.
It's interesting because Jason's basically said the same thing. That's their game plan for the
Crows.
Crows.
Those blokes like to move the ball quick. They've got some really skillful players. Young Eric, he's a weapon. So if we can shut him down, shut down their pace around the ball, we control the footy, we'll win.
Got to get any leave locked in for the next few days, mate? You're going to be getting around with the boys? Or?
I'll probably have a couple of quieties tonight and tomorrow, but Monday back onto the tools at work later, unfortunately.
Oh, good luck this afternoon, mate.
Thanks,
it's a
mate,
big game. Your first grand final, or you've played in a few before?
No, this will be my fifth.
Wow.
If we win, it'll be 5.
Outstanding. 5 flags, never lost one yet?
Oh, I've dropped one by a point.
Oh, outstanding. Good luck.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
And well done
Cheers.
on the 450. Incredible effort.
Thanks a lot, mate.
I'll just grab that mic off
yeah,
and we'll
fine.
get straight into the girls. What a clinker we've got. Good luck. There you have it, Neil van der Plank, the assistant coach for the Ord River Magpies, and playing his 450th league game of football. And we're very lucky to have Dion Cox. I said Dion Cox the other day to someone, and they were like, Dean Cox is here. So, welcome along, Dion, for the last quarter. Have a seat, mate.
Yeah.
Back in the centre of the ground, as we'll go to Dion very quickly, as it's Cahill over the top, and it looks like the Crows have won another clearance. Quick hand pass over to the run, but here comes Hunter. Been inspired for the Crocs this afternoon. They've got the numbers through Newry. Shakara Newry tried to beat the player. Brilliant tackle, Casey Cora. And it comes to Hunter on the left leg. Long towards the Darcy territory. Punched away at the last minute by her own player. It's on right half forward here. And it goes out of play. Casey Cora over the line, and Dion Cox. What are your thoughts so far? You've turned up and seen the score. What an atmosphere at the ground.
Yep, no doubt the scoreline doesn't reflect the effort from the Crocs girls, I think.
As the left foot kick comes in towards the true centre-half back position, and doing well. The number 19, maybe overdoing it slightly, was Nelson. Had to hand pass it over her head. Ball at ground level. Cox, Casaria Cox throws it on the boot to no one in particular. Webster's there, goes one way, goes back inside, turns it over. Proud. What a kick in towards centre-half forward. But waiting for the footy was Leader. Been a solid defender. And here goes Morgan. Justina Morgan. One bounce through the centre of the ground. Runs her full measure. Oh, has she run too far? Dion Cox.
Umpy was right there. I think he had enough time to count the steps, I think. That looked probably from this far away. That looked just a couple of steps too far, I reckon. She got short legs, so probably wasn't going that far on a distance-wise, but the legs.
It was just like almost at the last minute. She didn't know whether to bounce or not. She just kind of, I think, got caught up in the moment as the ball comes to centre wing. Good tackle in the end by the Crows by Pitt Lancaster. Ball spills out to Cahill. Goes backwards to Webster. Kind of slipped as she got rid of it. Good tackle in the end by the Crocs. Ball at ground level. And it was Rex fighting hard. Comes back to Hunter. Sells a bit of candy through the middle. Left foot kick to left half forward. And Britty and Nelson has got the footy through the middle of the ground. Oh, poor ball, it's turned over. And Rex claims it, kicks it to centre half forward. Well done in the end by the Crocs. Hand passed it on. Leaders there. It was Alberts. Provided the run for Darcy, and on the right foot has kicked it out of bounds on the full. And Lily Darcy, Dion Cox has been lively at centre half forward.
I think she couldn't have missed that anymore, but she did. So hopefully we'll see if the Crocs can lock it in now. That's been the name of the game with the girls' footy. Who can lock it in?
Here they go. It was Leader's long kick towards the right half back line. Well done in the end for the Crows. It was Gigi Hooper. Comes back to Rex. Amy Rex's kick. Cahill in front position. Got dumped in the back. Free kick surely. And it is a free kick. So it's going the way of the Warringah Crows. And it's Shanae Cahill. Right foot kick to centre wing. Knocked over from behind. Makisha Hart. Rex is there. Goes backwards to Hunter. Hunter has a bounce. Loads up now to full forward over the back. Numbers with the Crocs. Ooh, bone crunching hip and shoulder. Gotta love seeing a good hip and shoulder. Dion Cox in a grand final. Sock it off the ground. Darcy's there. In comes Cahill. Casaria Cox lands a hand. They get a boot to it, the Crows. But waiting was Turnbull and Hunter. Turnbull goes in again. Leader desperate for the Crows. And Kerry Leader, Dion Cox, been resolute at fullback.
Yeah, no, she's a solid general in the back line there for the Warringah Crows, that's for sure.
Cahill tried to take it out of the ruck. A fresh area in the end. Good pressure applied, and here comes Leader again.
Speak of the devil.
Barged through like a Mack truck then. Threw it on the right foot. But waiting was Steenson for the Crocs. Breaks a couple of tackles. Kicks in towards full forward. Dakota Ward drops what she should have taken. Goes in again with a second effort. Good hand pass backwards. Crocs still putting on serious pressure. Cahill, kick to centre half back. Rex is there. Meets the footy, barges through. Hunter gets it out to Rex. Kick to full forward. Oh, it's bounced off the chest. Crumbs to the Crocs. And they've kicked a goal. Or is it a point?
I think it was a point.
Looks like one behind. Dion Cox, what happened there?
I think just point blank rage, the pressure. I think Crocs turned out to lock it in. They've been putting a lot of pressure on the Crows in their back half.
Saving mark by Taylor. And we're halfway through this last quarter, and Dion Cox with this margin times running out for Port Wyndham.
Yeah, I think they needed that first goal, I think, in the first couple of minutes to give them some sort of... And it's a continuous clock as well. There's no time on, it just keeps rolling.
Here we go, Casey Cora, an opportunity for Wyndham. Kicks it into centre half forward, and Rex has got it. If Wyndham get it in here and get a goal, it's going to light up the game. As that kick, oh, there's a loose player. But the kick is well read by the Crows, and they're away here. 3-on-1 centre wing to the Crocs. Proud, trying to pick the footy up. The Crows desperate. And we've got a ball up just forward of centre wing. For Wyndham. They're throwing everything at the Crows here. It's the East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. And here comes Hunter. Some sort of game she's played. Can't break the tackle. It squeezes out to Turnbull. Turnbull for the Crocs. Bangs it to full forward. Dakota Ward. Just been amazing back there, but that kick has gone straight to Leray Grant. Grant's kick to centre half forward. It's good. And Grant, Quinella Grant, chips it in to the Crocs, to Renee.
Shay Taylor.
Deep in the pocket. Couple of bone-crunching tackles. Leader tries to pick it up. The Crocs are desperate. They've got the footy. Renee Grant for goal. Off to the minor side.
They're peppering the goals, that's for sure, Leasy, but unfortunately need more than a 1 point to get to this deficit, that's for sure.
25 points the difference. Special comments there from Dion Cox. As the long kick comes in now towards the right half back line for the Crows. And there's still time left for the Crocs if they're good enough. But 5 straight goals. Here goes Mary Webster. She wants to break some Wyndham hearts this afternoon. Gets it to Shakara Newry. Oh, tries to bounce, fumbles it. The cavalry comes in. Well done by the Crows. Newry's kick to full forward. Flying early was Bill Minger. Here comes Kerry Ann Drill. Picks up the footy. Snaps on goal. And misses. Kerry Ann Drill, though, the spearhead, Dion, she's been exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she's solid in the forward line. She's got good pace for the size player she is. But good pace and good speed, good power as well. Keeps her feet. That's the one main thing with footy.
I wouldn't want that job, trying to stop her when she's at full flight. It's an incredible thing to witness live. She's really taken it to the Crocs this afternoon. And speaking of the Crocs, they've got the footy. Kelly's knob in the background.
Looks like.
And sunset conditions.
Crows turn out to lock it in. As they say, they push right up.
Here we go, Justina Morgan. This could pretty much finish off the grand final, couldn't it? This clearance important. Looks like the Crocs have got the numbers, tracking it in front. They need to take it down the ground and kick multiple goals. I think the Crows are going to be premiers. As Cahill has got it at centre half back. Hand passes to Taylor. Zonte Taylor. Long kick up and under to centre half forward. deep in the pocket. It's Bill Minger. Shoots out the back. Free kick, is it? For a throw. So Wyndham have got the footy, but Dion Cox, 5 minutes to go. I think we're going to see a Crows premiership here.
Yeah, I think a bit of just going through the bit of formalities now. I think 5 minutes ago, like we said, the clock doesn't stop after a goal or anything. It's just a rolling clock. It takes about a minute to get back in the middle. So, but good to see Crocs actually fighting it out in this last quarter.
Oh, incredible spirit shown from Port Wyndham this afternoon. They can hold their heads high as Newry comes through, shrugs one tackle, runs inside 50 and has hooked it. But Shikari Newry, a big contender for the Warringah Media Player of the Day. Makisha Hart in the conversation as well, Dion, along with Justina Morgan and Edwina Bill Minger has kicked 3 and just been sensational.
Yep, that's the main players for Crows, that's for sure. They look like obviously they stepped up for the big dance.
They certainly have. Speaking of big players in the contest today, Hunter has been phenomenal for Port Wyndham. What a leader she is. As we've got a ball up on right half back, as we see the signs of the boundary line here. We'll see if Marty can get a bit of vision of that sideline at the moment as Casaria Cox tries to snap it out of the ruck. The Wyndham Crocs have got it. Quick snap kick back towards the left half back line. Nelson tried to claim it. Came to Cahill. Right foot kick to Bill Minger. And Edwina Bill Minger. I'd say she's probably best player on the ground for goal number 4 in a grand final. What a game she's played. It's not going to be a goal. It's going to pitch before the line. Here is Kerry Ann Drill. She's hard to stop. This is no different, but that kick's out of bounds. And the script was set there, Dion.
I think the distance, it looked pretty close for me, but it looked like 40, and that's, yeah, bit on a limit, I think.
The last goal, she played on from about 20 out, beat 2 players, banged it in from about 10. She made sure of it as that kick goes over to the far side. And Rex got the one paw to it, did well, came back to her. Brilliant stuff from Rex. Here's Leader again, outstanding. Just sockers it off the ground to advantage of Cox. Casaria Cox. Just went back inside, up and under kick's going to work out to Cahill. 2.5 minutes to go in the grand final. And Sinead Cahill's kick to the outer side of the ground. Dakota Ward, right foot kick inside 50 to Bill Minger. Bit of fancy footwork. And Turnbull trying to lay on a solid hip and shoulder there. No connection as they go in again. Play on, says the umpire. Free kick, is it? To Bill Minger. 2 bounces, deep in the pocket. Oh, that was exciting, Dion Cox.
I was sure there was a step going to be there somewhere, but she didn't. She went for the kick. Looked like there was going to be another little side step and then continue on. I think the girls been running all day, so they're getting a bit tired now, a bit fatigued. Kicks are not as far at the moment, I'm sure, compared to the first quarter.
So balls in the Crows forward 50. Goes back to Dakota Ward to the top of the square. Drills there. Numbers with Wyndham. Defensive clearing kick towards the true centre half back position. Morgan was there. So is Cahill. Leader as well. On the left boot, Leader. Casaria Cox trying to pick it up. Goes in again. Bundles a few players over. Mary Webster. Hand pass to the advantage of a teammate. And the Crows at centre half forward. Less than a minute to go in the grand final. And Kununurra Town Oval's about to go nuts. The Warringah Crows are going to win the premiership here. As a tap over the back, bursting through is Morgan. Inside 50, Hunter claims it, throws it on the boot, 30 seconds. Leader in the middle of the ground, no one around her, in comes Turnbull. She throws it on the boot. Rex is there at centre half back, 20 seconds. Dakota Ward gets the hand pass away. Rex bashes it backwards. Now it comes to Wyndham, 10 seconds. And the Warren-Gary Crows are going to finish on top. Webster finishes with the footy. And there's the siren. The Warren-Gary Crows have won the game and are premiers in 2024. And congratulations to them. They've been the better side, and Dion Cox, 7-7-49 to 3-4. Their exciting running game and resolute defence has got them over the line.
Yeah, that's it. I think they were the benchmark all season. Would have taken a monumental effort from the Crocs to match their speed. I'm not sure what the first half of the game went along, but I think they would have come out playing a bit physical because they didn't have the speed on the outside. But yeah, it's a big oval to move it from one end to the other quickly. You need speed, you need legs, and they've got a few gun players in each line, back mids and forwards, that they're able to use and move the footy pretty swiftly.
Let's looking at that Crows lineup, and it's a really good point you make. It's such a long ground, and being able to move that ball, maintaining possession and doing it at pace is so important. Justina Morgan, first half, she had 20-odd possessions, really lit the side up. Had a lot of help from Zonte Taylor, Shakara Nuri in the conversation for best as well. But can we talk about Edwina Bill Minger? I thought she was a standout, kicked 3 goals, just so exciting. And what a game for her.
Well, them sort of players, they just electric. You can, as soon as they get it, they get a bit of space to run and go. That first 5 metres, quick as anything. So you can't catch them. So once you're not putting any body pressure on, I'm sure Wyndham would have planned for a few things, but planning and the reality is 2 different things, as we all know about footy. It's what you should do to try and stop it, but I'm sure just like I said, the benchmark all season, back-to-back premiers from last year as well. They've got a solid team as well. Obviously recruited a bit this year as well, so Kerry Leader, solid in the back line. The Djakovic of the Crows, you could say. The Great Wall, I guess, back there. Yep. And then you add the runners and Kara and Yuri, got speed, got size, got composure,
Let's talk a bit about Sinead Cahill as well in the ruck. She was solid, wasn't she?
Yeah, no, some of them players, obviously, I think playing up and down as well, so they've grown up playing rugby and Aussie rules, so they come in pretty experienced players as well, and solid, big kicks on them. As soon as they can get it and a chance to clear it, the footy is cleared.
Yeah.
So
now look at these scenes. How good are these, Dion? And this is the stuff I love about Kimberley football. It's a real family. After the game, everyone's won in the middle. You don't get that down in Perth everywhere, mate. This is special.
Yeah. No, I think there's a lot of guys that will swap between different codes when footy season over. They'll play on the same basketball team from the different teams here, Wyndham Crocs and Crows and netball team. So it's they obviously go hard, but I think there's a bit of community and a bit of family sort of thing happening. I'm sure the Crocs will be a bit disappointed, but great step for them from last year to, I think, just winning one final to this one to actually, 1-2 finals and get here. That's an awesome effort from them.
It was incredible. It's last 5 minutes of that second quarter, they got within 1 point. It was incredible. The Crows just got a steadying goal just before halftime, and then third quarter, it was just a Warren-Gary Crows on show. They came out, blew the opposition away. Bill Minger, just in that first 10 minutes of that third quarter, and you coached a lot, Dion, in your time. How important is that first 10 minutes of a third quarter in a grand final?
Oh, that's the premiership quarter for sure. If you can get that, especially close game till halftime, get that first clearance, first goal, it lifts the team that's got the goal, and the other team opposition sort of drop their heads a bit. So that's most important. The first 10 minutes of the third quarter, especially if it's close, been close all game. And yeah, I think probably the cream rose to the top, you know. So the cream of the crop sort of thing with the skills, you know, and the sort of the players that Crows have. I think, like I said before, they've got a few that can go along the back half, midfield group, and obviously up in the forward line, and that's $1 million. That if you got a few of them sprinkle around, you know, like the names you said, there's like a handful, maybe 5 of them. Game changers, you call them?
Yeah, they are game changers, aren't they? And just looking through the Crocs lineup before we have a bit of a break in the broadcast. The men's game not too far away now, as we see the Wood River Magpies having their customary pre-match grand final photo. Such a big game coming up in the men's, but for the Crocs today, the number 32, you know, Joffrin Hunter, the skipper, just a colossal effort. I reckon she amassed over 30 possessions. Just the amount of tackles she broke and penetrating kicks forward for her team. It's one of the best captain's performances I've ever seen in a grand final.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, from the two games ago, obviously them guys played the team I'm coaching, the Cunard Demons girls.
Yeah.
From the second quarter, they just turned it on, and she was the main reason, or one of the main reasons, especially in the middle. If you're a solid player, good skills, break tackles, big clearing kick, and just, you know, I think she, not just her, but helped carry her team into a grand final. And I think she's, you know, potentially up there in the votings come into this men's game, you know, with the awards for the women's.
Oh, she'd have to be a massive chance to win best on ground in a losing team, and that hasn't been done very often in a grand final. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I'd have to say it'd have to be out of Bill Minger or Hunter for mine, but probably close third. You'd have to try and squeeze either Makisha Hart or Nuri. Even Zonte Taylor's in the conversation. Such a hard one to pick. I'm glad I'm not doing it. Dion Cox. Can we talk a little bit about Chantel Johnson, Talisha Graham down back? They were solid as. Charlotte Smith and Crystal Evans sparked them when they needed it. Esme Alberts as well got her hands on the footy. Quinella Grant as well was sparking them up. Amy Rex in the ruck. They looked dangerous, didn't they, when they got it inside 50, but just not able to get it down the ground there enough.
Yeah, I think that's would be interesting to see what the inside 50 count was, you know, from each team. You know, if he was able to lock it into your forward half, that's the main things with it. But them players that you mentioned, solid plays for Crocs. You know, obviously Renee Grant in the back line, she's like the carry leader of the Crocs, just solid, reliable.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Leader. What a game she played as well at fullback. Just so solid. But you're right, the two Grant girls, Renee and Lee Ray. There's actually 3 Grants in the Crocs lineup, wasn't there? But look, we're actually going to be switching now, Dion, to the female presentation. The Magpies are out on the ground, and I can see Tom Davidson lurking around. We're going to try and get him on live in a minute. But for now, Dion Cox, I believe you're heading off. Play a bit of rhythm guitar today, maybe. Anyway, we'll see you very soon, potentially. But we're going to cross now, take some audio from the presentations, and then we'll be right back with the 2 lead coaches, the Ord River Magpies, Tom Davidson, and of course, Jason Davin from the Warrengarry Crows. We'll take a break and go to this presentation, and we'll be right back with the coaches of the men.
I'll hang on for most of the men's games. We play it like
Okay. Next award is for runner-up best and fairest for the women for 2024, and that goes to Dakota Shaw from the Magpies. Dakota here.
Yep. Okay.
Is Dakota Shaw there anywhere? Okay, we'll move on to the best and fairest for the women for 2024, and it goes to probably the leader of Wyndham, Joey. He's got a real name, Joe Brown.
Alright, you guys good?
Okay, and before we present the Premiership Cup, we've got the best on ground. Oh, hang on, we've got Dakota here. Dakota, runner-up, women's best and fairest. And there's only one vote in it, guys. All right, the best on ground for the grand final. Where did winner Bill Minga come up with? If we can get the players from the Crows come up, we'll present you with your Premiership medallion. So, first of all, number one, Justina Morgan. 2, Shantae Taylor. Number 3, Shakara Nyeri. Number 5, Edwina Bilminga. Number 7, Sarah Rips. Sarah's now got her own football team. Sarah. Cerise Ogden. Number 9, Dakota Ward. Number 10, Francisca Hart. Number 12, Mary Webster. Okay, number 16, Leonie Webster. Okay, Kasara Cox. Number 9, Kataya Nelson. Number 22, Sarah Zinning. Number 23, Charm Johnson. Number 27, Brittany Lancaster. Number 28, Gigi. Number 29, Kelly Andrew. Number 30, Gregoriana Drew. Gigi Cooper. Yes, Gigi, you. You don't know. Okay, number 6, Carly and Corey. And number 26, Gary Leader. Righto, number 13, Shanae Kale. Righto, Shanae, can you please stay here? And Leo, the coach, can you please come up? Doing up the car, Leo. Righto, now it's with great pleasure we present the Premiership Cup to the Warringah Crows Winners Team and the pennant. And we all get 3 cheers. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray!
Who are you saying it to? Tim. So wherever Tim is, I'm going to cut the audio for a second, guys. I have to turn this back on. You understand? All right. Okay. Yeah, I know, but hang on. Can you plug that in the audio out? Just plug it in there, top there. Okay, and then that's it.
Like tonight, mate, if plan A doesn't work, what are you thinking for plan B? If it gets to that situation, they get a bit of a run on, and that generally happens in a grand final, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Each team gets their run on. What's the backup plans forward tonight, mate?
Slow it down, get it back to our pace. That's the main thing. We know what we can do when we control the pill. Just stay positive. That's the main aspect. As soon as we start dipping our head, start losing our discipline, that's when our footy goes out the window.
And what a season you've had, 11-1. You rightfully made it through to the grand final. You've had the week off. The boys are fresh. Any late changes or interesting selections on grand final eve that we need to know about?
Actually, what I stated, there was a few tough calls to make, and I did have somebody pull out last minute. So one emergency player showed up, and he got his start. So good on him.
Oh, sensational!
Yeah, he's over the moon. So good to see him. He's jumping out of his skin. So
now, took over this year, and you've taken the club to a grand final. 6 grandies you guys have won since 2001, so you've got a pretty decorated premiership cabinet already. But what's the key been in Warren-Gary Crow's success this year from your perspective as a coach? What's your mantra been?
Family, history, and it's the respect they got for each other. Pretty much everybody that's got that jumper on is related somehow. I've got 2 son-in-laws. So, yeah, but it wasn't easy on them as well. They trained harder, if anything. So, yeah. But, yeah, something special. I said it when I first come to Cunners, when the borders opened, when I played my first game with the boys. I said, watch this crop of young guns coming up, the little Eric Cox Juniors, Shacks, Gillies, and all them guys. And they're just going leaps and bounds. Little Damo's just something on another level. Hopefully be playing AFL soon. So,
well, let's talk about that. You had a bit of time at the T Demons, had a bit of premiership success there. You love the NT. You're proud. I actually haven't asked you which
family clubs go in Buffaloes, but also family ties in the Wanderers Football Club. So big shout out to both clubs. I love you both.
Now, there's been a few of your mates. You've been sending the links around too, as well.
Yeah.
A few shout outs to the boys.
Yeah, got a few shout outs. My nephew Andy Moix Wakefield from the AFL Demons Football Club. Thanks heaps. Him and Cozzy Pickett sends through a video to the lads, wishing them luck. Also, the lad, the pocket master, Mr. Eddie Betts. Thanks heaps, Tyrone and Eddie. Love you lads. But yeah, tonight's about the Crows.
Now, quickly, before we have to let you go, because I know I've got Tom Davidson pacing over there.
Let him wait.
Yeah, true. What's the key with the Magpies game? How are you going to dismantle them?
First possession, control the pill, keep the umpires out of the game, play your style.
Brilliant. To me, you seem a really measured coach, really laid back, but intense when needed.
Yeah, they know, don't bullshit a bullshitter. I've been there, done that. I've missed out on grand finals for bullshitting, so I know all the ins and outs. Sorry about the swear words, guys.
But good luck tonight, mate. A huge game. A couple of hours' time we're going to know. And look, yeah, just all the best for the Warren-Gary Crows.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the show.
Might just take these.
Can I have them?
I know, right? Don't worry. Well, hopefully for your sake. We'll be last year's coach. So they're the reigning premiers at the moment, Ord River Magpies. You just click that little baby on there, Tom Davidson.
Does it need the fuzz, mate, with the beard?
Yeah, it probably doesn't actually with your beard. Now, we had a good chat to Jason then. They've had a dream run this year, 11-1. They're the team to beat. They've made it through, had the week off. You guys have had to do the hard work, but from your club's perspective, you're not afraid of hard work. But you're here tonight, and a massive chance for a back-to-back premiership.
Yeah, mate. Look, I don't think with a new team and a few of the younger boys that we got this year, it really hurts us to spend some more time together on the paddock. So I think everyone's got their theory whether you have the week off or you play through, and I don't think the game last week hurt us.
As we see the boys running out now.
Yeah, obviously a little bit of soreness, but ran that out through the week. Lucky enough to have Louis come down and do one of his famous yoga sessions with us, so that was good on Tuesday night.
I don't want to think of you doing a downward dog. Thank you.
Nah, mate, players only.
What's the secret with your success? So transient, isn't it, every year, where you've got quite a few players from your last year's premiership side not in the team tonight. How have you managed that, and how have you got here this year, and what's the feeling within the group? I've given you about 5 questions in one there.
Yeah, thanks, mate. It's good, mate. Look, I think it's about shaping a new identity every year, Leesy, whether you've got new players or not, because if you keep rinsing and repeating the same information, everyone gets bored with it. We spoke to the boys about, we had our 59th training session on Thursday night. We've been training for 30 weeks of the year, so keeping it fresh never hurts. And obviously recognising the talents of your new members of your team is really important too. And I think this year, our midfield group from last year has been pushed out into their other positions. So in general, I think the competition's gotten stronger, but it's good to know that we've gone with it.
Yeah, let's talk quickly about the Crows and where you think the game's going to be won from their perspective. I know you've talked about probably trying to slow the game down a little bit, but interestingly, hearing it from Coach Jace, he's actually said the same thing. They want to try and get it back onto their terms, possess the footy. Interesting is that it's going to be a similar style of play potentially? Yeah, possibly, mate. I think the run and gun style of the Crows, they're pretty confident on the ball hitting the deck and winning it from there. So I think, yeah, when we say control the ball, it doesn't necessarily mean slowing the game down, but definitely check those percentage options and use the resets when we can. We know pressure's a wonderful thing, and we're focused pretty hard on making sure that our pressure's right this week, and we got it to where we wanted it last week for most of the match. So, yeah, look, I think if we can assert pressure and make sure that we don't let the scoreboard pressure us, then we can go a long way to making sure that we get the result we want. Tom Davidson, head coach of the Ord River Magpies. Good luck today, mate. Thanks, Lizzie. Going for the big back-to-back premiership and get amongst the lads. All right, as we just start to head out of here, players from both sides getting ready. Umpires CC Birch and Wayne Paul. And not too long away now. The bandstand.
I've got you, Marty. Thing? Yep.
And as both teams
Man, that's great.
lining up.
I've got Mike in. Yeah. Let's switch to you, Kevin. No, your camera's on. Your camera's It's on you. It's on you. It's on now, Kevin. I'm on you. You got a great shot there.
I can barely see it, so I'll just call who I can see.
Here we are. Marty, can I get it? Kevin, you're behind his back, so I've got to go to Marty. Because you're behind him.
I didn't get a sheet off them.
Crows.
No teams.
Hey? You want me to ask here? Just, I can talk?
Kevin, I'm switching to you. Yeah, you've got a good shot. That woman's head's in the way. That woman's head. Yeah. Okay, I'll cut to you, mate. Stephen. Oh no, I'm on Stephen. Where are you, mate? Okay, cut to you. Gotcha. I got Marty. Marty's going across the Crows players. Great shot, mate.
And there you have it, the national anthem and the formalities.
Go to a wide shot of Stephen. Kevin, where are you? Tell me when
And
you're ready.
not too long away now to the bandstand in this clincher.
Who am I going with? Mark, Kevin. Kevin, I got Kevin. Good. Why don't you get the Crows? Why don't you get... Martin, I'm on you. Martin, I'm on you. No, I got it. Yep. Yeah, but I got Martin. So what happened there? Okay. I'm on you, Martin. Kevin, you went on. And we need the sign for the men's grand final. So Kevin, why don't you come? I've got 2 cameras already. Can you come here and help me? I'm with you, Martin. I'll stay with you. We need the banner for the men's grand final.
Incredible vision.
Martin, we're staying
Yeah,
with you.
that we're getting from Kununurra town over. Not too long away now.
Stephen, where are you? I'll go to you, Stephen. Stephen? Got Stephen, yep. I'll stay with you until you got a good one, mate. Can you get the banner for the men's grand final?
These guys are evenly matched sort of team.
Okay, now, Stephen, we're staying with you.
Bang.
And it's the men who just tuned in. Warren Gary Crows. The female division premiership in 2024. And the ball's been held in the air. Cox, first year player at the club. Left footer, in towards left half forward. Woodhouse is there, fighting hard from behind. Comes in, couple of efforts, good shepherd in the end.
Stephen, yours is out of
And
play.
Brent Simons clears through centre half back now, the Crows go. And just thrown on the boot, met solidly. Good mark taken at centre half forward. Front position. And it's Davies, long to full forward, sliding in. Great mark taken, deep in the full forward pocket. And the Crows in the box seat here to kick the first goal of the grand final. Eric Cox Jr. No. Robin Johnson.
Yes, Robbie Johnson does a good setup structurally in the back line for Crows then. Maggie's just went high forward.
Robin Johnson for goal. Gun barrel straight. And the Warren-Gary Crows draw first blood in the grand final. It's 1 straight 6 to the Ord River Magpies yet to score. Opening 2 minutes of the grand final, Dion Cox.
Yeah, that was good setup from the back line there. I think Crows got a lot of solid backline players that read the play really well. Intercepted, switched it in the middle. Pretty clean footy from them, good skills. Back in the middle, where it's won and lost pretty much.
Here we go, the heart's pumping, early stages of the grand final. And it's Priest up against Jackson. Ball in dispute in the middle still. Ooh, bone crunching bump. Just rolled over and gave it off was Cody Cox. They've done well. Switch of the plays on. And the Magpies on right half back. Take a deep breath. Loose player, Cody Cox. Footy keeps following him. He's got it right in the centre circle. Takes his time. Comes back on the mark now. Rex gives him a leading option. Goes long and strong. Cox is there over the back. Free kick is it? Goes to Purser. Purser's got a loose player. Oh, he's dropped the mark that he should have taken. Coming in. Socket off the ground. Got an interesting bounce. Forbes is there. Can't get his boot to it. Woodhouse! He's kicked a goal. And the Magpies get the answer, Dion Cox.
Yeah, a bit of persistence there. A couple of bit too early for questionable calls. We'll just let it go. The game flowed. They didn't kill it. That should have been a punch straight through for a point. Just one of them things in finals footy. Pressure's there. Missed punch it, just went straight up in the air. It looked like from here. Looked like a guaranteed point there, but... And Woody's been doing that for the last 10 years. Front and centre. Hardest player to try and tackle and catch in the forward line. Kicked it over the fence, I think. Oh, it's back in the middle.
The whiz, whenever he gets his hands around goal like that, hands on the ball, you know something's about to happen. Cox is in there again. It falls in the hands of Jackson. Up and under kick to centre half back. Solid mark taken. Nuri's got it. Damien Nuri in the true centre half back position, but that was solid, Dion.
Just a bit, but when they kick
Yeah, big contest.
You're following the ball.
It's always good to get your hands on it nice and early, isn't it? Long kick now, pushed out. Hannigan's got the footy. Free kick, is it? Yep. He's paid the push. The forearm extension was key then. In towards centre half forward. The excitement machine is there. The number 11.
Number 2, Kevin.
It's gone over the line.
All right, there's a guy in your way. Stephen, I'm coming to you.
Jahalia hard. He's got pace.
There was a guy right in front of you, Kevin.
Any chance this thing get come down?
So boundary throwing right next to the point post.
Because you're on the other side.
Bash forward.
Number 2, okay. Gotcha.
Ball's in dispute still. Free kick.
Close up.
It's going the way of the Crows.
Robbie Johnson lining up for his second.
Oh, look at this. Holding the footy out and feeding it to his opponent. You don't want to be doing that too early in the grand final, do you, Dion?
Nah, probably just kick the goal and maybe give him a little clap or something.
Here goes Robin Johnson for goal number 2. He's kicked it straight through the middle.
Who am I going to?
And the Crows move to 2 straight 12. Both goals to Robbie Johnson. The Ord River Magpies 1 straight. 6 minutes gone, first quarter in the grand final.
Looks like maybe Maggie's are matched up well for the talls, but not so much for the smalls on both ends. I don't think it's a coincidence that both small forwards got the goals.
I'll go to the wide shot.
Could be a night for the little fellas. Special comments from Dion Cox. Has creased again. Good tap. They win the clearance through Jackson, the young fella. Inside 50. Barging out from full forward. Solid.
And on your side, Ben, you
Man was Purser.
Yeah.
Magpies a chance here. Woodhouse sniffing around. Free kick, holding the ball.
Yeah, because there's girls in front of. We're going to need to tell them.
Hey, girls. Sorry,
And
you guys
Forbes. Jet Forbes. The younger brother of Jackson.
I would.
Tigers Gascoigne Footy League, Dion Cox.
I'd back Forbes Jackson in this position. Not too sure about the younger brother, but if he's his brother, I reckon he slots this.
Jet Forbes for goal. It's off the side of the boot. It's not going to make it. Big pack of players. Almost taken. Sock it out. Oh, it's claimed and then just boot it forward. Bots there. The wingman claims it. Spots Cox. Sorry, it's Edwards. Coming through. Just bashing it off the ground. Pretty effective in the end. That was Eric Cox, senior.
I noticed the
Picking the footy up, goes backwards. Finds Simons. Good pressure. Ball spills free. Through the middle. Damien Nuri. He's as slippery as a barramundi. Hard to catch. Here comes Van der Plank. No.
Free kick on the wing here at the moment.
Jeremy Wood. He came through with the big bump.
Yeah, I got you now, sorry. I'm back out.
And it's Davies with the free kick. Finds Simons.
Brent Simons there on the wing.
Now I say your names, it's easy for me. Where am I?
Brent Simons goes long and strong. What a mark!
I've got you.
Got it on the second bite. Eric Cox Senior into full forward.
Kevin.
And McCrory's got it.
There's people in front of
Some sort of mark from Eric Cox Senior.
Yeah, if he doesn't mark that, definitely McCrory's not lining up for goal, that's for sure.
Too far, Ben. I'll keep on.
Then
Hezekiah McCrory.
Ben, more when it comes
right
to
behind
your
him.
Right behind this kick. Will kick from 45 on a 45-degree angle, and it's off to the minor side.
For the white
Looks like he just stabbed at it, I reckon. Didn't kick through it.
Now the captain, Eric Cox Senior. What a player he's been. He's got a pretty full trophy cabinet over the years, hasn't he, Dion Cox?
Yeah, he's won everything that you can win, pretty much.
I know that.
And Johnston's got it. The big red catfish slayer kicks long towards centre wing, intercepted. And it was Simons on the left leg, kicks in to centre half forward. Here go the Crows. Howard's kick. Solid mark, Hannigan. And a big shout out to Scooter and the boys at Railways Footy Club in Kalgoorlie. Keeping an eye on Hannah's number 20. He just took that saving mark.
Yeah. If I don't see the ball, I have to.
And here they go. Long towards Jackson. Solid mark. Copped one for his troubles. The son of a gun, Tyler Jackson.
Where are you? Okay.
As the right leg goes to Wood. Got his hands to it. Late punch by Gilbert Cox. Did well. Hacks it towards centre wing. Good mark taken. Touch ball. Play on. Holding the ball. Oh, that's harsh. Didn't hear it, Dion Cox.
Yeah, didn't communicate that well.
Sarah kicks it in to the centre of the ground. They pin the ears back. Tremaine Howard to full forward. Big pack of players pushed him out. And free kick to the Magpies.
We need to see the ball, that's all.
Looks like Vanderplank.
We just need to see the ball.
Jack Johnston it is.
Looks like they're calling them pushing the back early. The umpies, just to control the game.
Yep, got it.
Into the middle of the ground. Jeez, I like the look of Howard. As here it comes to centre forward. Target was Woodhouse. Just in best position, the Crows' defence. You're unlucky there, James Woodhouse. Oh, good marking attempt here on centre wing. Brilliant contest. Came over the back, gave the free kick away. So it's going to the Crows. And it's Farah. Seymour Farah.
White shot. Yeah, got it.
Kicks long. Towards centre forward. What a mark!
Yeah, got it. Oh,
incredible fly.
You went off. Kevin, you went off.
Ezekiel McCrory, one of the marks of the season. Long to full forward.
I got you.
Strength personified. And Eric Cox Senior's going to line him up from 10 metres out, Dion Cox.
How good was that mark? There was nothing on, really. 4v1 looked like it.
Stephen, get ready. Stephen.
You will not see a better mark in a game of footy than the Crows.
Don't want to lose the ball.
They bring up their third. They're 3-1-19 on the Warren-Garry media scoreboard to the Ord River Magpies, one straight.
Bit of king of the pack happening in the first quarter. Kick it up, take a mark, kick it forward, take a mark. Pretty simple footy. 2 possessions, 2 kicks, a goal. Footy at its simplest, eh, Leezy?
Yeah, it's a simple game. We try to overcomplicate it sometimes, don't we, Dion? As we're back in the centre.
Unless somebody has a
big contest coming up. Jordan Healy. Game number 19.
Maggie's turn now. Have they got some reply to the run of goals?
Gotcha.
What a leak that was over the top.
I gotcha.
And ball in dispute here. Just forward of centre. Almost the true centre-back position for the Magpies. And it's the Crows. We've had all the play in the last 5 minutes. The Magpies got a steady snap goal from James Woodhouse.
I might zoom out after this kick.
It's been in a couple in a row from the Crows. Switch of the plays on to Hannigan. Matthew Hannigan twirls the pigskin, drills it into Forbes, takes it on his knees. Centimetre perfect from Matt Hannigan.
Great sliding mark there.
Chip kick in. Finds Grills. Liam Grills, first year player at the club as well. Kicks into Forbes. Jackson Forbes has got it. And if you're a Magpies supporter, this is probably your most reliable kick for goal.
Yeah, that's it. A bit of deja vu with this kick for goal. I think I've seen the same goal last year when the game was on the line. Well, Forbes steps up.
Tell you what, if he drills this, he'll be staring up his brother. And we've got it live on the highlights. Jackson Forbes, gun barrel straight.
What a
and
kick,
the
what a kick.
Magpies get the answer they needed.
That's it, I think. The defender there, Willie Cox, just gambled on blocking up the corridor, kicked it out, but obviously there's a few boys that can kick outside the 50, and that's one of them for the Maggies.
How was the thud off the boot?
Never in doubt, that goal. Never in doubt.
He is pretty to watch when he's kicking for goal. Jackson Forbes.
Okay, I'll switch to you as well.
And Jet, the younger version, having a shot just moments ago. Has ball back in the middle of the ground. Cox, brilliant work. They've won the clearance here. The Magpies. In the end, though, it was Grills who coughed the hand pass
Oh,
up.
they coughed
and
it
it's
up.
a turnover ball. And the Crows through centre wing. Go to centre half forward.
Kevin, I'm with you.
McCrory's
got it. He looks good at full forward, Dion Cox.
Yeah, no, he's been solid last couple of years. I think he's gone from the ruckman sort of centre forward to actually just playing full forward. Playing the forward line. Good mark as we've seen early on. Took a speggy. Good kick. Right footer. I think he'll kick this.
McCrory for goal. And it's off to the minor side. And looks like he's got too much pace for Vanderblank. So it's forced the change and Jack Johnston going to him now.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, that's it. In games like this, you got to make the adjustments on the fly.
Kevin?
As the kick in, looking for Healy. Jordan Healy.
Yeah, I am.
Bit fumbly. In the end, Bot comes in to help.
I'm with you, Kevin.
Trying to shrug the tackle. Outstanding tackle was Farah, but Bot. That was well played. Free kick, is it?
I think he marked it. Marked it in the pocket.
He's got it. So inboard, Simons towards centre half forward. Eric Cox Senior's there, charging through. Falls in the hands of the Maggies defence. Just thrown on the boot. Huge fly over the top by Eric Cox Jr. Ball at ground level. Snap kick into the pocket. And Hannigan. Composure. And one of the better players for the Magpies already. He's got a cool head. And just trying to just get it onto their own terms here, the Magpies. We talked about this pre-match, Dion Cox.
Yeah.
Has Copley's kick, turnover.
Stephen's got it.
And it's Chulung. Donald Chulung. Long kick to centre half forward. Huge fly by Hannigan. Almost took it. Healy's claimed. Wrapped up like a... Well, that was like a present the night before Christmas, Dion.
Yeah, big Scanlon there. He's a big boy.
Could have put a bow on him.
I'm with you, yeah.
So Healy, rangy type. Over the top. Priest.
I am.
Point falls to Eric Cox Jr. Splits the uprights and the Crows. They're lighting up the grand final in the first quarter. 4-2-26 on Warren Gary Media. To 2 straight 12 and Dion Cox. When Eric Cox Jr. gets the ball in his hand, it's exciting.
Yeah, I think they definitely going to have the pace on the outside, the Crows boys. Maggie's just trying to make it a bit more contested in the middle. Keep the ball just in a little 5-metre space. But yeah, once it hit forward, there was only one outcome of that thing, especially the gap in the back of the pack into the forward line. Maggie's turn now to try and reply and keep in touch with the Crows.
Healy comes in. Still ball in, dispute in the middle of the ground. Great tackle. Cody Cox. He's come to play in this grand final. Dion Cox. Kick towards the left half forward line. Purse has got the footy.
Hang on. I got Benny.
Chips in to Healy.
Wait, Kevin, you're on
Controlling it well.
Stay on this side.
Back into the pocket. They've got the loose player.
Benny, that's a good
And
shot.
the Old River Magpies
Yeah, you should be able to get all of this.
Through
Once
John
you fix it, you lift it up and
Dunstone.
so you can see the ball.
I think there's been
First new player at the club, Dion.
there's a breakdown in the defence there. I think they just sort of a bit of an overlap. Whose man is mine? Who's that? Whose man's that?
So the former Waratahs player from the NTFL. I think it's cleared the line, has it? No, just touched.
Yeah,
Good effort by John Dunstone.
Didn't sound as crisp as Forbes, that's for sure. So there's a chance of not making a distance.
Wasn't the same thump, was it?
Yeah.
As the kick comes in towards the half-back line. Big pack of players. Healy was there again. Bott shoots the hand pass over. Cody Cox, another possession. Gets it onto Dunstone, onto Healy. Ducks in a player. Kicks long to full forward. Big nest of crows. The Wizards there. Woodhouse comes to ground. Ball still there. Healy, it was Purser in fact. He comes to Woodhouse. Beats one. Shoots the hand pass off. He's claimed. Desperate the Crows. Play on, says the umpire.
He was moving too much.
Still ball in dispute. Holding the ball. And the Magpies get the result.
Yeah, just keep it a bit more steady.
Against Gilbert Cox.
Umpies were waiting for something. I thought it was going to be a ball up.
And there's the siren. And Jeremy Wood can kick a goal after the siren for the Magpies. Never looked like missing. Like a bullet from a gun. And that is a timely goal on quarter time, Dion Cox.
Yeah, game on still. That is the goals, couple of goals to keep in touch with Crows. They had a bit of a run on. And then there's a bit of narkiness happening, bit of push inside. It is a grand final after all. You wouldn't expect anything less.
Wow, what a start we've had. It's 7 points the difference at quarter time here. It's Kununurra Town Oval, the East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final, broadcasting live on Warrangari Media, streamer.com.au and Dartfish TV. What an audience we've had, or having. And we've got 3 more instalments to come. We'll take a quick break and get some vision of the huddles, and we'll be right back with second quarter action here from Kununurra Town Oval. Tim Lees and Dion Cox on the mic.
Yeah, do you want me to come to you, Kevin? I'll come to you, yeah, I'll come to you. And Benny, you get in there with the Crows.
We off now?
And when you're ready, you tell me. Yeah.
We off?
Yeah. That was nice and loud.
That game, that quarter pretty much exactly how you think both teams are going to play is how they played.
It's hard to get a gauge. I just feel like the Crows are just, they're about to break the game open, you know? Like,
But then you get a little, not even manning up.
oh, hey. That's all right. My wife, Hat.
Yeah. Hello, good day.
Good. Oh, you got Jess and Shane?
Your team. No, hang on. Let me go to, you've got to get the team closest to you, Benny. The Crows are on the left. Stephen, yeah, I was wondering. Yeah. Kevin already had the Magpie. So, yep, okay, I'm coming to you. That's all right, yep, gotcha. Yes. Yeah. You know as much about AFL as I do.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, no, that's good.
Excuse me.
I'm still with Benny. Your son's bossy.
You watching? No. You watching this? You watching this game? Yeah, then problem. I think.
I'm still with Benny. I just get more of just zoom out a
Good night.
little bit, Benny.
I think I will.
Stephen, where are you? Stephen, go. Oh, hang on. Stephen, hang on. Benny. Stephen, just focus it a little bit slow. I'm on the sun. Because yours is moving to, yeah.
All right, we ready?
On one.
We ready to go back?
I'm Shag. We just missed the beginning. It's all right.
That's all right.
We've got it back again.
All right, we ready to
Because
go
he set up the streams on 2 different ones, so we had to turn the first one. And by the time we started the second one, we missed the first.
That's
we
all good.
missed the bounce up, the kick off, as we say in NRL. But it's
Right,
great.
good to go
It's
again?
really good.
Are we on?
Can we take this down? Can we take this down now? Surely we can take this down. There's no sun.
Half
No?
time. Half time.
Half time, you can take it down? Cool, man, because no one can see. Once it's like there, we can't see it.
Well, can you help us? Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll help you
One
take
sec.
it down.
Yeah, let's just do it. Hey, good to see you, mate.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
Let's help. Yeah, good to see
Your
you.
mic's on. Your mic's on.
Yeah, let's do it at
Let's
half
do
time.
half time? Yeah, cool, man. Thanks.
Second quarter started.
Here we go, Dion Cox. Second quarter action here. East Kimberley Footy League Grand Final was like 9.5 from the Russian judge. Brilliant by Cox. Somersault effort. Here's Carl Rex at ground level. Oh, bone crunching tackle by the Magpies, and it's on. It's in half back. And ball's coming back to the Crows.
I'm with you, Kevin.
I think it was a bit of a hung on to the tackle a bit long, sort of call, holding the man.
Rips his kick towards centre half forward. Eric Cox Jr. Brilliant hand pass. Inside 50. The Crows deep in the pocket. Came off the chest. Johnston bangs it on the boot and it's gone out on the full. And the Crows can load up again, Dion.
Yeah, that's the pressure that once it's kicked in, move quickly. Backline's under pressure straight away.
I've got Kevin. Hang on, Kevin's zoomed in. So
Crows on the attack. It's their chance to lock it in now. You can see the field push up.
Here we go. Long kick by the Crows to full forward. Punched away at the last minute. It was Eric Cox Sr. Vanderplank came in. And the Purser kick thrown on the boot.
now I'm on the wide shot.
Kellier, it was. Thomas Kellier in game 23.
Now I'm
We're on
still in-
centre wing. Well done.
Oops.
It was Dunstone. Gets it on to Purser. Leads to the footy and it goes over the line and beats Jackson Forbes out. Boundary throw in left half forward for the Magpies.
I'm
Dion
still on
Cox.
the wide shot.
Yeah, looked like Cox had a good handful at mark, but just didn't complete it. But Maggie's good clearing kick, and just within a flash there and there forward half. So that's how quick this game can go.
7 points to margin. The Crows leading 4-2-26 to 3-1-19. Early stages second quarter.
Hooray, Kevin's found
Boundary
the ball,
throw in
everybody.
produces another stalemate.
Kevin's found
Free
the ball,
kick, is it?
everybody.
Yes, it is.
Let's-
It's going the way of the
let's chuck
Magpies.
it. Let's
And
chuck
it's
it,
Jeremy
let's chuck
Wood.
a party.
Right leg in towards
Oh, I
full
have to
forward.
zoom
It's
out.
coming back, I think. So the Magpies, 7 points down here. Looking to load up inside 50 to full forward. Kicking towards
Just follow the
the rec centre or basketball court end here of Kununurra Town Oval. Sliding in was Forbes. Couldn't
sure
take
you got
it,
it,
bounced
Kevin?
off the chest. The Crows
Every
tried to
time- every
clear
time I cross
Hannigan.
you, I don't
Big
have
fly
to-
from behind.
Okay, go.
Couldn't take it. Second effort's
Stephen,
there though.
you?
And
Got it,
outstanding kick.
Got it.
Finds Collins. Another first year player, Lee Collins.
You must be deaf, Kevin.
Yeah, great mark.
From Adelaide.
I've got you.
Walkerville.
Got your back.
In the Adelaide Footy League. And that kick comes in and it's a free kick. To a trip and he's given some cheek to the umpy and 50.
Oh, Kevin.
These sort of games again is played between the ears, as we all know.
And Eric Cox Jr. just a bit of a brain fade there and a goal to the Magpies.
You go? I'm with you, Steve.
And didn't actually see what the umpire was talking about with the clip around the ankle. Did you catch that one, Dion?
Nah, that's what he signalled, and then there's a bit of arguing back. I think they're trying to crack down on everything so it doesn't boil over. I think the umpires are doing. So I think it's up to Crows now, their leaders, just to step up, to step up, and once you control the game, control the ball, mark.
Kevin, I'm with you, and then I'm going to switch.
Yeah,
Maggies have come right back within a point.
Here we are back in the centre of the ground. It was Jackson trying to come over the top, but barging through like a bulldog on a buffet table. Outstanding. was Priest. Long kick to full forward. Eric Cox Sr.'s there. In comes Junior. Snap kick towards the top of the square. Free kick after the tackle. Or is it coming back, is it? Coming back to the Crows. And Robbie Johnson's got a free kick right in front, 30 out, Dion Cox.
Yeah, I think it was a late hit, got the kick away, bit of afters. Like I said, the umpies are very red hot on everything. I think they definitely, especially in the grand final, want to just tell the boys to settle down.
Tell you what, if you pay that all day though, there's not much in that, Dion. Anyway.
Yeah. But I think there's one end, the other end, so I think it evens itself out eventually.
The equaliser, left foot. Oh, surgical precision.
I think I saw Rock the Baby celebration, bit of NBA style there.
That looked like Donald Chulang did it. Just trying to pick up that player's number, but left foot. Had to be precise, Dion. Doesn't need a banana or a snap. Drop punt's okay.
Nothing wrong with a drop punt, that's for sure.
I got
There's a bit of a steadying goal from the Crows then. Maggie's felt like he had a bit of momentum going their way.
You'll be in the middle and then Stephen, get ready.
Still game on this game. This grand final is just going to go all the way to the wire, I think. I don't think anybody's going to blow anybody away.
5 minutes gone in the second quarter. It's back to 7 points. 5-2-32 Warringah Crows. Wood River Magpies 4-1-25. Jackson jumps early. Try to get into Priest. Edwards picked him up.
When the ball gets out of it.
Sling tackle. Dangerous tackle.
Still on
and he's called a free kick. Priest steals 15. Kicks a 60-metre drill to Eric Cox Sr. Straight through the middle like hot knife through butter.
Simple footy, straight out of the middle. Good shepherd by Ricky Howard. Kicked it in the forward line. And obviously, one of the leading goal kicker last few years.
Ricky Howard shepherd, you can't underestimate how good that was. As Cox comes in. And it looks like he's missed.
Crows turn now to lock it in. Do they really want to man up or just zone off?
Real let off there.
Maggie's are well drilled at this. They'll have some set things to do.
Interesting, Coach Tom Davidson talking about 60 training sessions. They've been training for 30 weeks. They're really going to trust their fitness and the amount of work they've done on the track. As Hannigan has got the footy at centre half back. Oh, that kick's chopped off. Well read by Simons. Kicks long to full forward. Oh, good defensive effort in front, and they've got the numbers, the Magpies. Left foot kick though, he's kicked it straight to the opposition. And in comes Damien Newry into full forward. Johnson over the footy. Hannigan picks it up, gives it back to Vanderplank in game 450.
He's not doing any U-turn there. He's gone straight over, get a free kick out of the back line.
As Vanderplank, he's going to do a bit of a jump up and down over a, I don't even know what that insect is, Dion Cox, as it kicks towards the left half back line. And definitely the best haircut so far in town is Tremaine Howard as he walks past. I'm thinking of Kenny G back in the day, mate.
Yep, that's it. I can just picture it.
As Edwards, he's got the footy, switch of the plays on. Kick's just got a little bit too much heat on it, but they've got the numbers for Magpies. In the end, it's Grills. Gives it all. Claimed in the tackle. Amory. Hayden Amory. And it's on at centre wing here. Cody Cox comes in.
I'll go to Kevin. Kevin, I got you. Kevin, I got you.
They're pushing and shoving. Not much in it, Dion Cox.
Yeah, what's the...
As we see a couple of hands get thrown around in there, and I think the umpires are going to be stepping in here. And good to see Edmund Cox and Gilbert Cox coming in. Trying to break it up.
Great shot. You get ready too, Stephen?
And yellow card.
Okay, I've got it. Let me go to Kevin. Oh, hang on, Kevin, the card. Who's red card?
It's a red card on the runner. red card for the runner for Warren Crows. I actually don't know what that means, Dion Cox. Is that a red card for their official? And looks like James Edwards is... Hang on.
2 yellow
Both players
cards.
red carded.
Yellow, I think.
That looks red to me. Or is that yellow?
Yellow, I think.
2 yellows.
Yeah.
So we've got a water runner with a red card, and we've got James Edwards with a yellow. And it looks like Jojo Hart's the other one who's come off.
Yeah, yeah.
So Woodhouse. And right half forward, kicks it into Forbes. And Forbes has got it. And a bit of Academy Award acting there by the Crows.
Like I said, the umpies...
Shaquan Cox trying to milk one there.
Like I said, the umpies are trying to... It's good they gave a few of the opposite teams a yellow. That would have made it a bit better.
Wouldn't this spark up the Magpie supporters? Jackson Forbes!
What a kick, what a kick.
He's got a smoking cannon.
We got that all the way. Good on you.
What a goal. And it's back to 3 points. The hairs are up on the arms, Dion Cox.
Yeah, how good was that goal? Obviously a bit of afters was happening then. Like I said, the teams need to just settle down and just play footy. But that goal, as soon as he saw him mark it within his range, and you can hear it from here, cracked it straight through.
The thud on that boot is just incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty good.
As we're looking at Jobaston Priest here, he's a unit. What's he been eating? T-bones for breakfast for 20 years or what? Look at the size of the fella.
I've gone to you, Kevin.
As we're back in the middle, clearance to the Crows, exciting. Eric Cox Jr. beats one, gives the hand pass off, in towards centre forward. Simon's picked it up, banging on the boot is McCrory, in towards full forward, off hands.
1 sec.
It's a good spot for Crows in that pocket. Usually you'll be able to lock it up, lock it in, got players forward.
Their clearance ball is just scintillating at the moment, isn't it, the Crows? The Magpies just trying to hang on.
Yeah, that's it.
But incredibly, it's 3 points the difference. And so often you see right foot snap, Eric Cox Sr. It's a point. How often do you see in a grand final, Dion? A fight happens, bit of a scuffle, it breaks apart. One team always comes out on top, don't they?
Yeah, that's it. Who's composed first? That's the main thing. There's another thing happening here.
I'm with Steve.
As Vanderplank's got it.
Umpies.
Free kick, is it?
Umpies is putting their stance on this game as well, I think.
And then I'll go to you, Steve.
As Rex leads out, juggles the chest mark, gets bundled over. Almost took it. In the end, the numbers with the Crows. Long kick to full forward. Cox has got it. The Colossus. And Eric Cox Sr. He doesn't miss these, Dion. He's lining them up from 30 out right in front.
Nah, put it in the book, put it in the book. How many times you would have seen him when he jumps up, strong vice-like hands above his head.
He's missed a couple this afternoon, but not that. Straight through the middle. And Warren Crows. They stretch their lead to 10 points. It's 6-5, 41.
Awesome game.
5-1-31, just over 6 minutes to go in this quarter, Dion.
Awesome game so far. The big full forwards are stepping up. Forbes Jackson on one side for Maggie's. Eric Cox Sr. on the other side. It's awesome to watch. Putting on a show in front of a big crowd here at the Kununurra Town Oval.
Incredible scenes here in Kununurra. As tap from over the back, Eric Cox Jr. He's clicked the afterburners onto full forward. Leading out for the footy, McCrory. Couldn't take the mark. Right foot banana. Out of bounds on the full. Oh, that's exciting play.
I don't know how he done that. Ball went past, he ran past 4 people to get it.
Hannigan did well, took the one-hander, then bangs it long. with Damien Newry in best position for the Crows. Kicks it into centre half back. Oh, he's dropped what he should have taken there, Priest. And in come the Magpies. They're swooping. They've got the extra number here. What a 1%er though by the Crows. Priest long to full forward. Eric Cox Senior got it on the half volley. The Magpies got the numbers. Bone crunching tackle at centre half back. Ball still in dispute. Now it comes out. It was Simons. Desperate. Hand pass from the Magpies was errant. The Crows have another chance here. Dancing around them. Getting boot to ball with Scanlon. Here comes Gerard. Off hands. And free kick.
He milked that pretty good there. Veteran move there. But Porky.
And Gary Gerard gets pushed in the back, gets paid a trip. In towards the left full forward pocket. Punched away. Eric Cox Senior's there. So's Junior. Magpies defence under the pump. Scrappy kick to centre half back. Time ticking away, less than 5 minutes. Dancers inside. Great tackle. Magpies defence resolute. Still a chance here. Oh, here goes Howard. Tremaine Howard to full forward. Coming through, Johnston did well. Couldn't take it on the first bite. Second bite's not there. In the back. Free kick.
This game's getting physical.
And the crowd calling that one. And the Crows have got a freebie right in front, 40 out.
Yeah,
and shouldn't miss this one.
And it's the same guy. Was it Robbie Johnson again?
Yeah. Robbie Johnson.
He's a smart footballer. As soon as he's over the ball, he just pulled up, knowing the big body just going to jump on him, and that's footy smarts for you, especially right in front.
Robbie Johnson from 40 out, kicks on goal. It's punched near the line. It's going over for a minor score.
From me and me.
Eight.
Okay, got it. But where's the buzz line?
6-6-42. The Warrangari Crows. 5-1-31. The Ord River Magpies. It's 11 points the difference here at Kununurra Town Oval. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first half. We've had a bit of a melee. And a couple of players sent off, and sensationally the Warrangari Crows water runner's been red carded. Jojo Hart and James Edwards yellow carded in the scuffle as the kick comes down towards centre wing. Purser leading at the footy, and it beats them over the line. So 11 points going in at half time. Dion, is this what you expected the Crows up?
I think so. Maggie's, you can't count them out. They're very consistent in what they do. They don't really drop off. And it's more if you can keep up with them, especially with their fitness, like I said, with Davo, back in their fitness.
Big shout out to Mark Yates listening from Lara near Geelong as a big kick comes in from the Crows to the half-back line. Bone crunching tackle. Cody Cox, brilliant. Some sort of first half he's had. And he's got the free kick on centre wing. Big shout out to Pete and Sue Stubbs as well. Tuning in from down in the sticks. Well, City Slickers now, I believe, but long-time Kununurra legends. Right foot kick from Johnston towards the left half forward line. Huge fly from behind. Just hacked out of mid-air. The Crows, desperate inside the line. Well done by the Magpies. They've kept the ball alive here. And another killer 1%er Dion. Gotta love seeing them in a grand final. A smother.
Yeah, both teams looking pretty desperate. Obviously, Maggie's got 1.5 minutes left. They'll hope to get another goal just to keep in touch going into half time, that's for sure.
So boundary throw in left half forward for the Magpies, kicking towards the rec centre end here of Kununurra Town Oval. And in the end, Healy gets the clearance in towards full forward. Jackson Forbes couldn't pick it up. Woodhouse is there, lays the tackle. Ball spills free. It comes out to Hannigan, hacks it in towards the full forward line. Still there for Woodhouse. Gives the hand pass out to Jet Forbes. Jet Forbes for goal. He's kicked it. And the Magpies get the steadying goal, and it's back to 5 points.
That was the goal I was looking at, that's for sure. Pressure was really up. They were able to lock it in. Crows actually leaked their goal, their back line or their forward line pretty easy.
See Matt Hannigan running back to centre half back, got the important boot in, didn't he?
Yeah.
From the corridor to Woodhouse, great vision, left hand pass, he had to jet forwards. He could have easily had a snap kick, Woodhouse. He's that kind of player that you back him, but incredible vision.
Yeah, that's it.
And Jet Forbes just went, thank you, mother, for the rabbits. As Priest tried to take it out of the ruck again. And the Magpies through Cox. They're onto him. Healy, desperate, in there as well. Priest goes in again. Cox, brilliant stuff. To Woodhouse, throws it on the boot. In towards centre half forward. Forbes tries to beat him to it. Outstanding play, Warren Gary Crows. And there's the siren. A goal of difference at half time. What a game we've got, Dion Cox.
Yeah, wouldn't expect any more or less for a grand final game. Obviously, Crows come out with a bit of thing, bit of flair, bit of speed. But once again, looking at the score, 6-6 to 6-1. The team that's in touch is kick straighter. So especially in the grand final, you definitely need to kick them goals when you don't want to kick yourself out of the game, that's all.
Let's quickly look back on that first half. 6-6-42, the Warren Gary Crows going in as leaders by 5 points at half time. Eric Cox Sr., what a target up forward. They're getting some run. When Junior gets it in that middle, Eric Cox Jr., geez, it's exciting. But they've got players all over the ground as well. Priest in the middle. How have you seen the Crows in that first half?
Yeah, I think they've been really solid, especially with the big ruckman there, getting first possession. He's even grabbed it out of ruck himself and just kicked it forward. But moving forward, that kick into the forward line, that's the $1 million kick. If it doesn't hit a target and there's a scrap and it goes in for a point, Maggie's are very well set up to clear it. They get set plays, they get it out of their back line, and they've been getting out pretty easy, really. So I think Crows will want to look to pressure that a bit more and lock it in a bit more and maybe capitalise on their centre clearance, that's for sure.
Let's talk about Robin Johnson, the live wire down forward for the Crows as well. He's kicked a couple, he's had a few other opportunities, but just slippery, isn't he? And just hard to tag and follow.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said earlier in the call, they've got the talls matched up, but obviously if you have a tall on somebody in his stature and quickness, same as Woody on the other team for Magpies, they're just hard to match up on because half the time the footies is on the ground. Who's quickest to react to it, handball, or even that free kick that he got, react to that situation as well. He's got good footy smarts, but yeah, he's been one of the main standouts besides obviously Eric Cox Sr. in the forward line.
How'd you see the 2 yellow cards, Jojo Hart, James Edwards, 2 sort of fiery players? Don't really know who threw the first one, but both of them yellow carded, both key players for both teams.
Yeah, I think like I said, the umpies, there was a bit of a melee, and then them 2 guys just sort of carried it on. And I think once you sort of start bumping again after the umpire starts to, tell everybody to settle down, then that's probably called for, just to settle everybody down. And then after that, if you notice, the game was just back to footy. So I think the umpies, in a way, have been a bit trying to control the game, that's for sure, and just keep everything settled.
As we start seeing a few interesting scenes going on here. And not good to see that. A bit of an argument between a few of those players. So anyway, it's half time here in the grand final. Let's focus on the Magpies. And interesting, isn't it? With Matt Hannigan across half-back, I've seen him as probably their most important player, but Jackson Forbes up forward, incredible stuff, and the thump on his boot is important.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're going to definitely Crows, once they get their composure back, they'll definitely look up that matchup and try and get it a bit tighten up on that. They've got the lead in this game, and Maggies are playing well, but it's just obviously once someone's as good as him, he showed it over the years playing that he's a solid player, good mark, good kick as well. So you give him, you might just get 3 chances or 4 chances at a mark, and no doubt, more than likely, he'll kick 4 goals. So he doesn't need that many opportunities to kick goals, I think, and that's one of the strengths and the thing for Maggie is keeping him in this game. And on the obviously other hand, kicking 6 goals and 6 points, not helping their cause as well. So, but
special comments there from Dion Cox, and we'll take a quick break and be back with third quarter action here. A couple of big shout outs. Matt Stubbs, big shout out to you, Stubbsy, Watsy and Vicky. Also, Granny and the Darlingtons in Bundaberg, Queensland. Incredible stuff. So we'll go to a break here and we'll get some vision for action. Dion Cox, hopefully you can stay around a little bit longer, but if you have to go, thanks very much for your time. And let's see what happens in this second half, eh?
yeah, game on. I think game on.
I think maybe 3 cameras is too.
There you have it. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back very soon.
What good is this? This just, I don't know. I don't know the voltage. All I know is.
Turn your mic off.
5% about to shut down. That's weird.
This one. Hold it for 3 seconds.
Game's about to start again. Hey guys, can you guys watch out?
We're still on Ben's camera. We will stay there. But once I move, I'm going to move it. So you stop recording, now we can see a little bit. I think maybe have 2 cameras for now. If we want to get, we need to get 10. Since you did that, it's been... Do you want some? No? Do you want some? They're healthy. I'm going to record again. I'm going to record again.
Ủa sạc mà cái gì sao hết pin rồi?
Okay. Kevin, I'm going to record from you.
Yeah. This is the weirdest little thing.
Here we go.
The Premiership quarter, Leesy.
Welcome back to Kununurra Town Oval for the third quarter, the Premiership quarter. And Tremaine Howard goes bang to full forward. Vanderplank popped one in the back. So free kick in game 4. Incredible start. Gets it to Hannigan, really amassing them now, Matt Hannigan. That kick is forward. Out of bounds, looking for Collins. So out. Crows. Kicking to direct centre end here, and it's Simons who takes the chest mark on centre wing. Back to Howard, Tremaine Howard. Long to centre half forward. Over the back. He's exciting. He's had a quiet night, hasn't he, Dion? But here he goes. He could be about to light up the grand final. He's got it again. On left half forward. Outstanding kick towards Woodhouse. At full forward. Can't take the mark. Purser claims it. Bump. Tackled in the back. Free kick, Magpies. And they have a chance to take the lead for the first time in the game. 6-6-42. The Warren-Garry Crows to 6-2-38. 17 and a half minutes to go.
That was on the back of a couple of great efforts by Carl Rex then. Obviously, they're back in their fitness now in this third quarter.
Curtis Purser goes bang. The former Mora Warriors player, nicknamed Snags. And he's kicked a snag.
Yeah, we've had one of them sort of head over the ball sort of thing. Mac Dumpy's called something and then it is in favourable call straight through. Obviously, Crows started off with a bang that first quarter, went in the forward line. Nothing came of it. Back in the middle now. Ball's in Crows' court now. See what if they can get a responding goal out of this play.
Big shout out to Jamie McMahon, former Magpie Macca, tuning in from Geraldton. Here goes Priest out of the middle. Incredible clearance player this evening. The Crows have an opportunity here. At right half forward, free kick. And it's going to Johnson. Jack Johnston kicks towards centre wing. Over the back. Doing well. The Crows forcing it. Free kick to the Crows. And it's Farah. Seymour Farah gets it to Howard. Howard to Simons. Simons, right foot snap kick. Hannigan at centre half back, drops it. Tricky chance. Eric Cox Jr. sells a bit of candy. Gives it on into full forward. And Jordan Scanlon's kickers found a teammate. And the Warren-Garry Crows, they'll have a shot for goal.
Robbie Johnson again.
And it's the excitement machine. Jeez, he's a ball magnet around goals, isn't he?
He just, I don't know who's manning him up, but they just giving him a lot of rope. He just found him spot right front and centre.
How are you going there?
Robin Johnston, the 23-year-old, has tugged it to the left.
Crows have to lock it in now. They don't need to get the footy to exit their forward line too easy.
And it's the Ord River Magpies up by 2 points sensationally here in the third quarter. They've only just poked their noses in front for the very first time this evening. It's taken a good, 44 minutes for them to do it as Carl Rex bodies up on centre wing. Free kick going the way of Howard. Scratching our head with that one. Dunstone, no one on the mark. So in they go, the Crows on the half forward line.
He sawed something that we didn't quite see right in front of us.
And it's Farah, Seymour Farah in towards centre, half forward. Strong mark. Ezekiel McCrory again. Long to full forward. Vanderplank's there. Gets the punch in. Great work from the 450 gamer. Tries to pick it up. Eventually gets it. Feeds it back to Hannigan. And composure from the former Railways man. Kicks it towards the half back line. Carl Rex is there. So is Eric Cox Jr. Good to see those two match up.
Intensity is lifted, that's for sure, from both sides. Crows turn to lock it in the forward half.
So DeAndre Cox up in the ruck. Up against Jackson it was. Hannigan again inside the line, has got it. Centimetre perfect. Probably the best player on the ground at the moment for the Magpies. Really holding him together from centre half back. As Jet Forbes. Right leg in towards Wood territory. Late punch. Wood gets the footy. Or attempts to. Takes his own teammate out. Tyler Jackson's there. Comes in. Numbers with the Crows. Good Shepherd. And they get the clearance ball to centre wing. Dion Cox.
One umpire's given a 50. Bit of afters.
Oh my goodness me.
No.
I'm just going to pretend the last 30 seconds of this game didn't happen. Oh my goodness me. Anyway, Jet Forbes has got it. Kicks long towards his brother. Getting hands to it, Purser. They've got the numbers here, Crows. Just banging it to centre half back, but Cody Cox is there, wrapped up. And he'll have it. A bit speechless here, aren't we?
Yeah, trying to call something without calling something. We'll just let it play.
Centre half back we're at for the Crows. Little punch in. Well done. Falls to Rex. Snap on goal. It's gone out of bounds. 1 point the difference. The Magpies up 7-2-44 to 6-7-43. Time ticking away. 8 minutes gone in this third quarter. The premiership quarter. Special comments, Dion Cox.
Yep, just got to keep your composure, I think. Pressure's there.
Rex claimed the footy, tried to run through. Wrapped up in the tackle. Not sure if you're going to get a very good reception, pinning a bloke down and then helping him up. Rex, I don't think, really enjoyed that treatment. Anyway, kick towards the wing. Huge fly over the back. Didn't get hands on it. And it's Howard tracking it towards centre wing. The Magpies with numbers in support. They've got a loose player. Jack Copley kicks long into full forward. Jackson Forbes is there. But good run from the Crows defence. Chopped off. Cody Cox. Brilliant. Like a ninja. Like Jackie Chan hands.
Crows looked out just then, but obviously intercepted.
Rex to Hannigan from downtown. Gun barrel straight. What a goal. 8-2-50 the Magpies to 6-7-43. And your centre half back runs down and bangs one. That's going to light your team up, Dion Cox.
Yeah, I think so. That is an awesome goal. Bit of loose checking there if that is a running from the back line. But that's footy for you. Take a punt, take a gamble running forward, and sometimes it pays off, that's for sure.
Hunter even coming onto the ground for the first time. The young fella can play. Purser coming off. Healy coming off as well. So getting a few of the experienced players off the ground. Still no sign of Jojo Hart and James Edwards. Oh no, they have come back on, haven't they? They have. Both players on the ground now. As the ball comes in towards the half-back line. Oh, Gary Gerard. Boom. He'll be talking about that one for a few weeks, Dion Cox.
Yeah, heard it from here, that's for sure. Good pressure, but you got to, this sort of grand final, you need that pressure up in the forward line, that's for sure.
So boundary throw in here on right half forward. The Crows desperate to get the next goal. Been right on top in the grand final, and they've just opened the door a little bit here for a Magpies revival. And they've taken it with full advantage at the moment. 7 points up they are in the grand final. the Maggies. With 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. And they've got the footy again. Copley's kick has found Rex. Really starting to get into the game. Now Carl Rex at full forward, and Forbes has got it. Those mitts, they're strong.
I think they look like, if they had their time again, that matchup would have been the reverse. Chillong on Jackson and was it Ripsy, I think, on Carl Rex on the wing. So a bit of a mixed match there.
7 points the margin, this to make it 13 for Forbes' third. Let's wait for the thump off the boot. And he's missed. So 8 points the margin, and everyone takes a deep breath.
Crows turn now, they need to move the footy from one and the other.
Got this loose player again, Tremaine Howard. And they've gone to the opposite pocket, the Crows, deep in left full back. Switch of the plays on. Oh, almost dropping it. In the end, takes a solid mark. Davies. Josh Davies. Long and strong, down the line. Punched away from behind. Well done. And the Crows have got the pace here. Incredible. Eric Cox Jr. Brilliant play. Hand passes to himself. Gets bumped out of the way. Needed support though. And the Magpies. Brilliant stuff. Jordan Healy. And they get it through the run. Poor kick, they've turned it over. Lee Collins. And what an arm wrestle in this third quarter. Just over 7 minutes left. Here go the Warrangari Crows. Long kick in towards the half-forward line. Great punch. Brilliant defence. And Gerard's given the free kick away.
I think they've definitely put the umpires on the wrong side, I think. Need to go back to just playing the game, I think.
Cody Cox, what a game he's played. Switch of the plays on. Into the true centre back position in the hands of our potential best on grounder, Matt Hannigan. Towards centre wing, what a kick, like a tracer bullet. Long by Jeremy Wood to centre half forward. Woodhouse, the excitement machine, trying to pick it up, didn't have the ball. Free kick. They've got loose players inside 50 here. Lee Collins is free, and so is Carl Rex. And he gives us the Babe Ruth.
I think it's gonna on his limit, I think, for goal kicking in the third quarter. Got to kick like maybe
Carl Rex.
45 metres, I think.
You reckon he's too far out, Dion? I reckon I could agree with you, but look at the theatre here. 5.5 minutes to go in the third quarter to give his team a 14-point margin, their biggest lead of the game. Set sail, it's not going to get there. Even flies for the footy. It goes over for a behind. Looked all right off the boot, but Dion Cox, you're on the money then.
Yeah, he's got a good leg, but yeah.
Well, let's remember how old he is.
Yeah, he's young as well.
Unbelievable, the 15-year-old. The kick here towards centre wing. Bott was there, didn't have the footy. Edwards, no free kick. Play on, says the umpire. Cody Cox playing like a man possessed. Barges through like a wounded bull. Big fly by Rex over the back. Evans there. Kick up and under to Woodhouse. Woodhouse. Oh, misses the footy altogether. Rex goes in again. Big bone-crunching tackle by Woodhouse. Play on, says the umpire. And Eric Jr.'s got the footy. Just steadies the boys up and finds a target on half back. In the centre of the ground. Taking his legs out. Play on, says the umpire. Right next to the centre circle, and umpire CC Birch says, I'll have it, thanks lads. So ball up in the centre of the ground as we see the big shack attack Cox come off. Big punch from behind by Priest. The Magpies get the clearance. In towards half forward. Sliding attempt. Outstanding by Even. Here's Carl Rex. Oh, big fly. Almost took it on the second fly. Goes in for the second effort. Simons has got it. Gets rid of the footy just in time. The Magpies still trying to force the free kick. We've got a ball up on right half forward. Dion Cox, exciting play.
Yeah, a bit of desperation there. Looked like a bit of a below the knees thing, but the umpire said, give it to me. Just ball it up.
Ball up here. Bash from behind. Over the back. Hand pass in the end. He comes to Forbes. Jet Forbes for goal. It's a goal. He's kicked it. And the Magpies have kicked another goal. They move to 10-4, 64. To the Warren-Garry Crows, 6-7, 43. Just under 3 minutes to go. And what a time to kick a snap like that, Jet Forbes.
Yeah, that's it. They locked it in. Good pressure there. Couple of not quite manning up, but that's just the pressure. I think maybe the fitness sort of showing a bit now with the Maggie's boys. Obviously, Crows had the week off, but you never know what's happening in a week off. Still a lot of time to go, but I think you definitely Crows need the next one just to get them back in the game, I think.
Did get mentioned by Coach Tom Davidson in pre-match about playing every week in the finals. Every footballer's got an opinion on it, whether it helps you or not. Ball spits out the back and the Crows win the clearance here through Howard. What a tackle, Cody Cox. He's quickly becoming the #1 contender for player of the day. And that is 50 metres every day of the week. Just a little bit of poor discipline now.
Hate to say it, but the umpires have had a lot of say in this game so far, so it's obviously Maggie's have played towards it as well. Because it is a game after all, and there's rules within the game, so, and composure is a big thing. If the team that can keep their composure usually comes up on top.
This is incredible stuff in this third quarter. The Crows under siege at the moment. Ord River Magpies. They're up by 15 points with a 50-metre penalty and shot for goal. Cody Cox has got Edwards in the pocket. What a mark. That's a definite mark. Crows player had no eyes for the footy. And James Edwards will line them up from about 40 metres out. As the supporters getting right into the contest here at Sporties. So James Edwards copped the yellow card today. Earlier on has come back on. Him and Jojo Hart involved in a scuffle. The captain of the Ord River Magpies shoots on goal and he's missed. So real let off there for the Crows. Could that be the opportunity they need? But I reckon they're going to run out of time in this third quarter. 10 seconds to go, Dion Cox.
Yep, like we said, this is the premiership quarter. You got to put everything in to get that lead and going into the last.
As the kick comes towards the left half back line, punched away. And there's the siren for three-quarter time. And it's 16 points the difference here. The Ord River Magpies. What a third quarter they've produced. And they're in front with 1 quarter to go. Few hands on hips for the Crows. How are they going to respond here? One last instalment to go, Dion Cox.
Yeah, that's it. I think that quarter was just dominated by Maggie's. They were cleaner, harder at it. Obviously kick straight as well, which is the thing. And just manning up as well. And I think there are a lot of free people out. And that's probably just that fitness as well. We're working harder. And obviously a bit of composure as well. Goes a long way in these sort of games.
There you have it. It's three-quarter time here. at Kununurra Town Oval, and the Ord River Magpies have produced a stunning fight back in the third quarter to lead it by 16 points at three-quarter time. It's not over yet though, Dion Cox. The Warringah Crows, they've got huge things to say. In about 25 minutes time, we're going to find out.
That's it. I think they got 20 minutes, need the first clearance, the first goal. They got a big crowd following here on Saturday night here at the grand final. Once they get that first goal going, might get them a bit of lift and make it a bit more of a game, I guess. Otherwise, not too sure if Maggie's get the first clearance and goal. I don't think that the mountain might be too high.
How important is that first goal of the last quarter, Dion? Anyway, that's it from us. We're going to be right back with fourth quarter action, streaming live on Warringah Media,
Facebook.
streamer.com.au and Dartfish TV.
Yeah.
What a game we've had. It's been the East Kimberley Football League Northern Division Men's Grand Final. Earlier on today, the Warringah Crows defeated the Port Wyndham Crocs to win the Women's Premiership for 2024. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action right after this. We'll go to some vision of both huddles.
And the Magpies get the answer. 10-5-65. Warren Gary 7-7-49. And Carl Rex starting to light up the Magpies this evening.
Yeah, you could see that play out. As soon as it went forward, Woody was already doubling back to be front and centre, as all good small forwards should be. And the rest was elementary, as they say, straight through.
Yellow card here. Looks like some poor discipline, and a Crows player's been yellow carded. Not sure what that's for, but could be verbal. It looks like it's Gilbert Cox, is it?
Get up there, bastard!
Ball's back in the middle.
Get up there, boy! Boy, Ricky, boy!
Back in the centre of the ground. Here goes Damien Newbury. They win the clearance, the Crows. They have to go backwards, but that was smart. Now the kick from Robbie Johnson. Well, it was Robbie that took the mark. And the kick came from Junior. Eric Cox Jr. And if he kicks this, Dion Cox, game on.
Again, game on again. I think it's in his range, but this is the moments you need. Like I said, first bit, they kicked 6 points in the first half. They need to.
7-7-49, loose checking to 10-5-65. And Jordan Scanlon could kick 2 in as many minutes.
I think he kicks this. He's a massive kick. Distance, not a problem. Just the accuracy, nerves, pressure.
Jordan Scanlon kicks for goal. He's got ice in his veins. What a goal.
What a contest.
I've been hanging on to that ice in my veins for a while, mate. I've been waiting for the pressure goal. And it came. No more pressure kick than that in a grand final to keep your team in it. Jordan Scanlon, take a bow.
Awesome footy so far, EKFL grand final. Pretty much whoever gets the clearance going their way, they get a goal. That's the name of the game so far.
I've just got permanent hairs up on the arms at the moment. It's East Kimberley Footy League action. Back to 10 points the difference. It's the Magpies trying to hang on to be premiers here in 2024. Incredible fight back in the third quarter, but it's the Crows who refuse to lay down. Their kick comes in towards centre half forward. Rex is there, so is Forbes. Kicking in danger. Play on, says the umpire. Quick little snap kick. Edwards is there, so is Grills. Liam Grills kick to full forward. And the Magpies have taken a mark. It's Jet Forbes. And the younger of the two Forbes. 22 years of age. Wearing the helmet today, Mr. Towball. Has played in the Gascoyne Footy League. Has kicked one already. You're backing him in here, Dion?
Oh, we're right behind it. 30 metres out. Easy. Every day of the week.
15 minutes to go in the grand final. Jet Forbes to put his team 16 points in front. He's kicked it. And the big punch to the crowd. Decent celebration there, Dion.
Yeah.
And the Magpies stretch it back out to 16 points.
Not quite the double. Is it double covers, Jordan, or the double fist? So it's, like I said, as soon as there's a clearance, whoever wins the clearance pretty much kicks a goal. That's the name of this game. Defense is not so tight at the moment. Maybe it opened up after the bit of a back in the middle.
Back in the middle of the ground. And oh, that is scintillating stuff. Newry to Eric Cox. Wrapped up in the tackle though. In the end. So the Magpies chain of hand passes and they win the clearance. Cox to Wood. And Jeremy Wood with the big tree trunk legs. Right leg in towards the Jackson Forbes territory. Couldn't take the mark. Brilliant defence by the Crows. Falling over in the end. Jet Forbes. Snap kick up and under. Can't take the mark, close to the boundary line. Crows with numbers. Resolute in defence. Snap kick back towards Wood though. Bangs it on the boot. Woodhouse is there from behind. Late bump. Free kick is it? Yes, to the Crows. And that was there. A bit of cramp maybe deep, or is that an injury we've got, Dion?
Maybe a bit of both.
This is the time of the game when the cramp will start to come.
Crows got to dig deep now. Still got heaps of time left, 12 minutes.
As we give a few shout outs to Jesse and Maddie, Stolter and Darcy and Bods tuning in, and Milo on Christmas Island. He'd fly over the back. Pack of players. Here goes Eric Cox Jr. Brilliant play. Runs his full measure like Carl Lewis at the Olympics. 2 bounces. Inside 50 to full forward. Gives it to Edmund Cox. Over the top. Put your glasses down. And the Crows. An exciting play, and they've kicked another goal, and it's game on in the grand final. Again.
Game on again. The trick now, Crows, they're going to kick the next one. Not going to win it, going goal for goal. But how good was that goal? Straight out of the middle, East Kimberley footy at its best. And a bit unselfish there by Edmund Cox to handball over to make sure of it. And obviously they weren't about the time as well. It was just a little kick, not kick into the car park.
Smart play by Edmund Cox. The big fella. What a unit he is. And look at those two, Van der Plank and Edmund Cox. What a matchup. The juices are flowing here as Jackson gets beaten in the ruck, the young fella. Great play by Eric Cox Jr. Ball at ground level. Edwards desperate. Hard ball get. And the Magpies win it. Free kick to the Magpies. Took his legs out. And it was Howard who infringed. No, Priest it was. So free kick to the Magpies. Chip kick to centre wing. Has found Collins. Long kick, Carl Rex. What a fly. He's paid the mark. Not at 3:30 p.m, big fella, and the kick comes to full forward. Where were you then? Not here. And the Magpies are going to kick from deep in the right full forward pocket. And I shouldn't feed the trolls, should I, Dion Cox? And let's see if the boys back home. Curtis Purser to cover himself in glory here. Drills it low. It's not going to be a goal. Mark, is it? It's a mark by Forbes. And he's kicked a sensational goal. And the Magpies out of nowhere have kicked another one. Back to 16 points, Dion Cox.
Yeah, that's the one. Crows needed to get that second goal rolling. Goal for goal, just not going to cut it. Bit of a controversial call there with some sort of free kick. Not too sure. Didn't have the best angle from over here. It's a bit dark as well. But you can't deny a mark on the goal line. The defence needed to kill that ball.
Yeah, Jackson Forbes doesn't need much of an excuse to bob up, does he? Here we are, back in the centre of the ground. And it's Jackson. He's rucked hard all day up against Priest. In the guts, again, brilliant stuff from Grills. Been one of the best players for the Magpies, Liam Grills. On centre wing, Lee Collins. Centre wing, oh, what a tackle! Hayden Amory. Magnificent stuff. And that's got to lift your team in a grand final.
Yeah, I think he did a step back into it. Should have went the other way, but that's footy for you. Great tackle.
Time ticking away. 8.5 minutes left in the grand final. 16 points the margin. The Magpies are up against the Crows. Absolutely mixed. And that's a free kick. That's got to hurt. Thomas Kelly up.
And 50 metres. Did you catch that one, Dion?
Yeah, I think he just dropped the footy on the ground. Just gotta keep your composure.
Is that two of them now?
Yeah, that's a couple killers, coach killers, as they say.
That's disappointing, isn't it? You definitely learn that in under nines. You've got to give the footy back. And now, the door is ajar here for Thomas Kellier. They've missed a few goals in this second half, but Thomas Kellier doesn't miss that. Gun barrel straight, and the Magpies, they stretch it out to 4 kicks. Is it too much, Dion, with 7.5 minutes to go?
I think they need to never say never with the Crows boys. They got the clearance going really well. Forward line, potent forward line, but just could not get it going there. So clearance is king.
And it's a mental game now, isn't it? They're capable, the Crows. They can kick a goal in 20 seconds. There's plenty of time if they're good enough. There's Priest, brilliant, gets it to Howard. Tremaine Howard liked his game this evening. Punch from behind by Johnston. In at centre forward, Cox Jr.'s there, just circling. They need it in his hands, the Crows. Shoveled out, free kick coming to the Crows. So they'll have a chance here, Dion, to bang it to the top of the square. And guess who? Jordan Scanlon.
I think this needs to be a goal. This forward movement, especially with Crows, 6.5 on the clock. Jordan Scanlon lining up, 50 out.
Here he goes, Jordan Scanlon. He's got the distance, no problems. One behind. And the goal umpire getting a few choice words there.
Yeah, the lights aren't that good down the oval here, so maybe telling him to check it. Obviously, time's on Maggie's side now.
As Hannigan drills it towards Edwards. Good mark, coming in late. Yellow card. And that's Johnston over there, I think. He's a hard nut. That won't worry him. Just a bit of delay on the clock as well. This is just playing into the Magpies' hands now, isn't it?
Yep. Like I said, once it's a running clock, you want to be in front in the last 5 minutes of the grand final, that's for sure. Clock's your mate. It's the 19th player.
Who's that? So Jack Johnston.
Jake Martin.
Jake Martin about to come on the ground. No number 8 in the record as the bump comes over the back from Purser. Did well. Punch from behind. As we see the big fella Scanlon coming off. Outstanding effort in the last quarter. He's back in the action, and it's deep inside 50, forward 50 for the Magpies, holding on here. 21-point leaders with 4.5 minutes to go. Could be a back-to-back premiership for the Ord River Magpies. As Newry drops the footy, Chet Forbes to Carl Rex. Couldn't pick it up. Great second effort from Newry. Dives in, desperate again. And they work it out, the Crows, through Josh Davies. And Bin Busu. And the Magpies again. Solid work through Amory. Coming in hard. It was Collins, but they clear the Crows. Right leg in towards Jackson. Got hands to it, punched away by Priest. The young gun in the middle. Been toe-to-toe with Priest all day. And with their ruck and co-captain Ray Judici going down with a cruciate during the season, Jackson's really had to step up as Vanderplank getting amongst it, the 450 gamer, the big plank, trying to barge his way through, but the Crows get the clearance.
Loose ball across half forward. Outstanding play by McCrory. But it was Johnston. Comes through. Hacks it to centre half forward. And the Crows through rips. Just over 3 minutes, Dion Cox.
Yeah, I think this one, we're done and dusted 3 minutes ago. Good to see the Crows boys still playing out the game, not looking at the clock.
Martin. He's just come back on the ground, Dion. Sorry to cut you off there. Back to you.
Yeah, no, looks like Maggie's just going a bit of control now. Like I said, once you get the lead with 2 minutes to go, the time's your friend.
Chip kick into Van der Plank. In game 450, could be his last game ever. Imagine hanging him up with a premiership in your 450th, Dion. That's something dreams are made of.
That's it.
Right leg now by Hannigan, one of the best on the ground. Huge fly from behind. Almost took it. Incredible by Amory, but the Crows have got the footy through Priest. Priest. Big torpedo punt. Deep into the pocket. Hannigan's there. So is Simons. Hannigan clearing ball. Edwards juggles it. Hand pass out to Emery. Oh, outstanding one-hander. Comes back to Emery. Long kick to the Forbes direction. Brilliant play by the Crows. And here they go with 1:40 to go. The Magpies are going to win the 2024 East Kimberley Footy League Northern Division Grand Final. Edmund Cox has got it on left half forward. Long kick into full forward. Deep in the pocket. Going up high. Free kick. Nothing paid. It was Eric Cox Sr. the target. Couldn't take the footy. And it's gone over the boundary line. 1 minute to go, Dion Cox in the grand final. It's the Magpies up by 21 points. Bone cruncher. That looks like a collarbone. On centre wing. Free kick, is it? No, it's gone over the line. And that is strong play by the Magpies. Been impressed with his game, Lee Collins. Looks like more chirp by the umpire, is it? And red carded in the grand final. And the umpire's motioning for choking around the neck. So ball and right half forward here. The Magpies with 5 seconds to go. They'll be premiers in 2024. And there's the siren. And the Ord River Magpies are premiers in 2024. They've beaten the Warrencarry Crows. And the Magpies win the game. Incredible scenes here at Kununurra Town Oval, and what an incredible fight back.
Anyway, back to the game. I think the tide turned from the second half, that third quarter, that premiership quarter. That's the game where you got to step up and the game to be won.
And the final score here, 9-8, 62 to 13-5, 83, 21-point winners. The Ord River Magpies, their premiers for 2024. In the wash-up of the match, Dion Cox. I think important contributions from Cody Cox. Incredible stuff. The number 30 for the Magpies, Matt Hannigan across the half back as well. The Crows looked like they were coming in that last quarter. They got within 10 points. They just couldn't get it down there enough.
Yeah, they just couldn't couldn't. I think once the ball went in their forward line, just couldn't score. Just had to. And this probably credit to Maggie's back line. They're pretty solid back there. Got their matchups right. Obviously, knew who to tag and who to shut down from the Crows. And obviously the Forbes brothers, Jackson, pretty solid. Like I said, he didn't need that any possessions.
Now we're going to get out there and try and get winning coach Tom Davidson.
Kevin, what are we going to say the mic?
I'll turn this up.
Yeah, you can now.
Tim's going in with the mic, so just tell me again do we have to change the mic? Yeah, to number 3? Number 3. Hang on, number 3.
Have we got Marty?
He doesn't need his, does he need his? You're working on Marty, yeah.
Yeah, where's Marty? He's out there already? Just going to try and get in here and see if we can get Coach Tom Davidson for the Ord River Magpies. Incredible scenes here. Pretty intense scenes here, Tom Davidson, post-match. If we could maybe just focus on your mob because they deserve the attention. What a win.
Yeah, mate, look, we spoke about pressure before the game, and I think when we hit the lead, we had that pressure setting right, and the boys just closed the game out really well. Full credit to these guys, they fucking work really hard through the year, excuse the French. And like I said, been training for 59 sessions, and the boys turn up in numbers, and when you end up in a big game, and it just comes back to that preparation, mate. And it's a pity that this sort of stuff goes on after the game, because it sort of takes you away a bit from what the boys have achieved. But anyway, hopefully with a bit of it on film, the Footy Commission can take a bit of notice to it and do something about it, because unfortunately this ruins football.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Can we focus on a couple of your players, Matt Hannigan, Cody Cox, just incredible efforts down back. As we just try and keep the microphone out of that one. Unlucky there, mate, but Matt Hannigan, the bloke who's pouring the water on your head, he's probably right up there as one of the best players.
Yeah, mate, look, it was a team performance, Leezy, and you can't single the bloke out. When the pressure's that high, you can't fucking...
JC boy! Joni! I think the boys are stealing the show here.
Yeah, look, mate, I'm going to go be with the boys.
Yeah, get around there. Well done. Outstanding scenes here. Ord River Magpies. Let's give him a bit of action here. Yes, Hannah. We'll quickly get Matt Hannigan on here. Don't pour any water on his head. Just waiting for the boys to get over it. Matt Hannigan, what a game, mate. Centre half back, a bit of a quarterback back there. Got a bit of the footy today. Must be nice in a grand final.
Unreal. All the boys just played their role. We talked about it all week. There was a few boys that had pretty important roles to play. And yeah, like obviously Jack Copley played a big one on young Eric, and yeah, thought he did unreal. So just selfless footy got us over the line, I think.
Now, mate, did you get lost somewhere out there? Because you ended up at centre half forward, kicking a goal.
I was following my man up there, and when we turned it over, I thought I better have a ping from here. So
yeah, come on, get the shout-outs cranking for the home. You had some railway support. A few shout-outs.
Yeah, I think
anyone you want to give a bit of a shout-out? Yeah, so
Scooter Dunstan and Benny Grace, BG. I think BG's wearing his Maggie shirt today, so they're watching it at the club back in Kalgoorlie. So shout out to those boys, and they're going to run the finals down there, I think. So yeah.
All right, get amongst it, mate. Enjoy. Matt Hannigan, right up there, is one of the best players on the ground. You see, hey, how are you? You see if we can get someone from the Warringah Crows. See if we can get Jace over here. See if Jason's around. Yeah, no, commiserations, guys.
No, good sense.
Can I give you a bit of, can you have a quick chat?
Yeah.
We'll try and get Marty over here. We've got Eric Cox Jr.
Can I have a chat with Mum?
Yeah.
That's my son.
Oh, mate, I'm Tim Lees. Nice to meet you.
I'm Leanne.
It's such a good game. Mate, every time you... Oh, I'm just up here. I'm a blow-in, but I'm just helping out.
Yeah, that's my big son.
Nah, mate, every time you touch the ball, you lit the game up. You just needed to get it in your hands a bit more. Anyway, I think Marty's coming over.
Mum.
Oh, you must be very proud.
Yes, I am.
Now, we're going to go look for him. Let's go for a walk. Here he is, straight over here. Mate, it's Bjorn, eh? How'd you see it play out?
Huh?
I
got a cramp at the end.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was me long gone.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Congrats on your 40. I heard you and my father, I think it was early this season, you guys were talking about retiring and that you guys are too old.
Yeah. We're too old, definitely.
What year is 42?
42. Right on, mate, great season.
You too.
Outstanding. Neil Vanderplank in game 450, premiership player. Incredible. Eric Cox Jr. We'll clip that on there, mate. So, mate, commiserations. So good that you've been able to join the broadcast. Not easy after losing.
Yeah.
How'd you see that second half play out?
Good. It shows how much a team can bring and what they can bring to the table is fitness. And I believe from my experience, because I'm well known of skills and how athletic and explosive I am with the football, but at the end of the day, you got to get down to training and you got to get fit and sharp. So, yeah, I give it to the boys here, Maggie's boys. They were consistent throughout the whole season and good numbers at training every week. So, yeah, they deserve it and wish nothing but the best luck for them next year.
Geez, the Warringah Crows, so exciting. You had Big Priest in the ruck.
Yeah.
You yourself running off halfback. Robbie Johnson was getting up and about tonight.
Yeah.
Eric Cox Sr. You had all the ingredients. Tremaine Howard with the big mop.
Yeah.
You had lots of contributors, didn't you?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a team's game. If, for an example, just say you put 24 skilled fellas on one team and 24 boys that want to play football and just not for themselves but for the community and supporters as much as Magpies. What they did today, they had their own supporters and stick to themselves. So at the end of the day, I'll take that fitness and consistently coming down and training every week over a full side of skilled football.
They're just starting off and they've actually given the best player on ground to Tremaine Howard.
Ricky, also known as Ricky.
What a game he played. And I actually jokingly said the best mullet I've seen in town. But he looked good tonight. Now, let's talk about your season. Incredible effort to make the grand final. As we're...
Sorry, I got...
All right, Jared Jr. Eric. Incredible, Eric Cox Jr.
That's how you do it.
Eric Cox Jr.'s won best on ground in a losing team here. Incredible effort.
On the last 10 seconds, but Moji got the best of it. That's being a human, so if you can't control it, and you can control it, that's just how it is. So, yeah. Good season for the Magpies, another trophy. To be honest, this doesn't feel anything because I already got one of this.
Is that for best player of the season? Or, yep, that's the season.
No, he's a gun.
Is that the bag medal?
Yeah.
Okay, now the BOG, the John Salisbury Cup.
Show us this, mate. Come on, get it out for the camera.
Goes to,
So Eric Cox Jr. has just won the bag medal. And I tell you what, we're on the money. Eric Cox Jr. So mate, so the second bag medal.
Yeah,
Go unplug it.
I don't know how to pronounce.
And Matt Hannigan has won best on ground in the grand final. Incredible work from Matt Hannigan. Mate, that is incredible stuff. Hold it up for the camera. So Eric Cox Jr. winning the bag medal for the best player in the association. Eric, what's the plan from here? How are you guys going to be commiserating over the next 24 hours or 48 hours?
Well, my plan is to head up Darwin, play for the Palms and Magpies, do pre-season. Actually, I think in a month. So roughly head down there and do pre-season, play the whole season until next year. Nice. So when Claremont program starts back up, we're going to head back down there. And,
I've been actually commentating a few of those Claremont Colts games this year. We might go straight to these presentations now.
Yeah.
If you get a minute after we finish here, we'd love to have a quick yarn
Yeah,
again.
all good.
Thanks, Junior. Congratulations on your performance today, mate. Commiserations.
Number 14, Jack Johnston. Number 16, Jackson Forbes.
Oh, that's yeah, one string is on. Where's the other one? Oh, yeah.
Number 18, Jack Copley. Matt Hannigan.
Thanks, legend. Well done, eh?
We'll try and get Junior again.
Kevin, I got mic 1 on. Which mic should be on? Mic, Kevin, can you hear me?
Number 2 is yes.
Please, grab hold of the cup. Sorry guys, just very quickly, quick shout out to the Crows. Really pushed us hard all year. Played really well, lads. You'd be really proud of your season. It's not an easy thing to do to take the minor premiership away, so well done on setting the standard all season. Thank you to the volunteers and the officials that make days like today happen. Quite often you might not even be able to see one, and they're doing a thankless job, like something like sitting on the gate. So thank you very much to everyone who's volunteered this season across all the clubs. We love our footy so much, and without you guys it doesn't happen. So really appreciate it.
That's the MI2.
So without further ado, present the 2024 Premiership Cup to Magpies. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Two now. Friday match too. Which camera now? I know. Yeah, I know. I'm up. I'm record something. I'm back. Now I'm in loser team.
No, I think the last time we got the Crows here, they put 5 or 6 goals on us in the first quarter and we just didn't turn up to play. But I think at half time we were only a couple of goals down and we felt like we were in the game and we just had to keep at it. And we always knew the third quarter was going to make or break. So we got a few goals and got the lead and just maintained it from there.
What are your thoughts about this footy league, mate? Obviously your first year in it. How does it compare to other leagues you played in? And what a backdrop. Kelly's Knob.
Yeah.
How have you found this season adapting to the heat and the pace of the Kimberley?
Yeah, it's a lot quicker, that's for damn sure. There's a lot of talent out here, but yeah, no, the backdrop here is amazing. The backdrop in Wyndham's amazing, and there's a heap of talent. So I hope a lot of the local kids get a chance to go up to Perth and pursue their footy because yeah, there's a lot of talent around here.
What about the game tonight? 2 yellow cards before half time. Bit of a scuffle on centre wing.
Yeah.
A red card of a water runner. A bit of drama. Just fed the narrative nicely, didn't it?
Yeah.
But I just felt like the Magpies just came out on top of that little scuffle.
Yeah, well, the coach is always saying just keep your head and play footy, and the umpires were look after, and that's what we did. So pretty proud of the boys for that. And yeah, we got a few decisions that went our way, and I guess that's just how it goes sometimes.
Let's talk about your coach, Tom Davidson.
Yeah.
Cool as a cucumber, isn't he? Although his voice at the moment seems like it's failing him, but how's he been? And I know he's got a different background, mainly rugby.
Yeah.
But he brings a fresh perspective and just really organised. How have you found him as a coach?
Well, I think if you think his voice is failing him now, you should probably see him at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. He'll probably be failing him a bit more then. But no, Davo's a really committed coach. He comes from a rugby background, but he puts a lot of time and effort behind the scenes and does a lot of research and sets the boys up with drills and structure, which has helped a lot. So yeah, I think Davo's one of the most committed coaches that I've had, to be honest.
And how'd you see today play out? Who was best on ground for yours? I mean, I thought you were right in the conversation with Mr. Hannigan, but
yeah. I think Hunter's played a really good game. He lots of run off back, lots of good marks, and he really set us up for us off the half back line, so I think it was well deserved for him.
What about the player that you thought every time they touch it for the Crows, you're like, oh man, we've got to stop him?
Carl, yeah, he's a freak, that kid. I hope he's one of the kids around here with talent that I hope he goes to Perth or Darwin or whatever it is and really pursues it because he has a bright future ahead of him.
Now, shout-outs back home. Who's been tuning in, watching the stream today for Cody Cox? Surely, multiple people.
Oh, well, if he kept his word, Bronson Stallard back home, probably the only one that I've sent the stream to. So if he's there, shout-out Jono, but yeah, that's about it.
Outstanding, mate. Go enjoy the win. Cody Cox, brilliant stuff, mate. What's the plans for the next 48 hours?
Probably have a few sherbets, I'd say. That's about it.
I've heard Tom Davidson might be dressed as Cleopatra tomorrow.
Oh, that's the first I've heard of it, but it'd be good if it is.
Well, there you go. I've just given away a bit of a spoiler, but go enjoy the win with the boys.
Thank you.
Congratulations, mate. Great game for you.
Cheers. Thanks.
Probably steal that off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good, Ingrid. I'll be right back. All right, that's it from Kununurra Town Oval. What a contest. We've got Matt Hannigan just after the game. He's won the medal. I can see Jackson Forbes over there. James Woodhouse as well. Actually, we might see if we can steal the whiz. He'd be a handy chap to have, I reckon. Before we wrap it up, we might sneak. We sneak you. Jackson. Congratulations, mate. Good win. Now we're talking here to Jackson Forbes, premiership player. We'd have to say dual premiership player now. How many have you won?
I've got 4 now.
4?
Yep.
Dear goodness me. That's back to back to back to back.
Well, not quite. Back to back, but...
Let's just go with back to back for now.
Yeah.
Talk about today's game. Wowee. That saving leg in the pocket to get the first one on the board. Have you mentioned some to your younger brother yet about how you got it done in the same spot?
No, don't worry, I'll give it to him every game when I kick a few more than him. But,
I bet.
Yeah, no, on the game itself, we knew it was going to be a hard game. You know, they've beaten us 3 times this year. Wow. And we've beaten them once. And they've all been pretty close games, so we knew it was going to be tough, which obviously it was.
You seemed dangerous when you got it inside 50. In that first half, you didn't get a lot of ball though, did you?
Yeah.
And a couple of goals down at half time. Was there belief in the team still?
Oh, 100%, yeah. We knew how we play and how they play. Yeah, like I said, only a couple of goals down throughout the game. But yeah, we have belief, definitely, 100%.
So how did you see the game unfold after the James Edwards and Jojo Hart both getting cards? A water runner got a red card as well. So often you see in a big game like that, the team that just seems to settle a bit better afterwards. I kind of thought the Magpies got out on the better of that one, but how did you see Coxie's game, especially in that second half, coming on after the yellow card? Pretty mental to be able to come back out and try and contribute.
Yeah, well, I didn't really see what happened with the cards and that. I just knew they both went off.
You just weren't surprised it was James Edwards.
Oh, 100%. You know what he's like. He got a red card on game 99 a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that one, Mel.
No, but yeah, you know, Coxie's Coxie. You know what he's going to bring every game. So there was no surprise when he got back on. He just came full ball.
I thought Priest in the ruck, Tremaine Howard for them, got so much clearance ball, and you were just under siege. But the back line really stood up for you. You got the plank back there, Hannigan. How did you see it from down forward? Did you think the back line really saved you guys today?
Yeah, 100%. You know, we spoke about it, I think it was at half-time. A few of their goals in the second quarter were from, you know, easy free kicks that we gave away in the back line. But obviously, we spoke about it and they, you know, did their job.
4 flags you just talked about. How does this one rank up there? And the group, completely different to previous years, even last year's premiership. How do the Magpies keep doing it, mate? Every year they get a new group and they just seem to try and build something special each year.
Yeah, this one in particular, obviously back-to-back, but also I got to play with my younger brother. First year I've ever played with him. He's 10 years younger than me, so...
Sorry, just watching Neil Vanderplank walk around with a premiership cup like this.
With those big shoulders. But yeah, number 32, that's my younger brother, so very special. I think all the family are watching back home, actually. So
might try and get him over here.
Jet!
Quickly, and got the... he actually, no, he didn't say, no, he said, yes, I can't wait to get on the interview. So Jet Forbes, younger brother here of Jackson. Let's talk about the win, mate. You missed a couple, but you got a couple as well.
Yeah, it was good.
The one late, the big single fist pump. Was that directed at anyone in particular, or just a late?
Everyone at home watching, I reckon.
Oh, go on, give us the shout-outs.
Mum, Dad, sister, who else? All the other all the Rambler boys, hopefully watching, so good.
So first year up here, playing in this comp?
Yep.
How have you seen the change? Kimberley footy, do you love it?
A lot faster than back home, but yeah, that's good.
We're in the lid tonight.
Yeah.
The toe ball.
Yeah, got concussed a couple of weeks ago, so just kept it on.
Mate, outstanding win. How did you see the opposition, the Crows players? They had some pace, didn't they? Eric Cox Jr., Robbie Johnson up forward. He was as slippery as a barramundi tonight, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, it's got speed. It's fucking real fast, real skillful when they want to be. So, that's good.
Dropping a few Michael Brauns here, so we might need to move on. But look, Jet Forbes, go enjoy the win along with your brother. Bit of banter tonight, and what's your costume for tomorrow?
You have to come down and find out.
Oh, geez, that'll be interesting. All right, thanks very much. We're wrapping it up here from Kununurra Town Oval. Congratulations to the Ord River Magpies. They're winners here. Commiserations to the Warren Crows. It's been an incredible broadcast. Big shout out to Marty on camera, Kevin, Fernando, and all of the crew that have helped with the broadcast. It's been streamed on streamer.com.au, Dartfish TV, and of course Warringah Media. We'll be back next year to cover all of the action. But that's it for now from Kununurra Town Oval. It's been the 2024 East Kimberley Grand Final Northern Division. Earlier on the women's, Warringah Crows were victors. But it was the Ord River Magpies, the victors, and they won the premiership. We'll see you next time.
Gone home straight.
Oi.
See ya. Hey, stop! Shut up! You make me